We're going to grab something to drink, and we'll start in around 2 minutes. So, as far as I can see, the patch is there now, so it's playable now. And so everyone, get in the new. So give it another second, and then we start with the patch rundown. So we have to press the recording first. So hello everybody, and welcome back to another patch rundown. The new patch is finally here. Patch 6.0 Treasure Town. And the music was a bit too loud. So 6.0 Treasure Town, the new patch is here. And I did a presentation for you for the patch. So everything mentioned on the patch you can see here. And some extra information Curry, one of the creators of the game, mentioned on his stream recently. So I hope you guys enjoy it. And if you have like stuff you want to comment on or something, just do it. So let's start with the first thing. And it's the first major changes. The Treasure Town. As you can see, there are a lot of Pokemons, and they all gather in the Treasure Town now. So the Treasure Town is the new starting map for the game. So in the beginning of the game, you start in the Treasure Town, and you will. So exactly, yeah, you start in the Treasure Town. It's stage 0, and you will choose a portal, so you can influence your starting region that way. Also, the Treasure Town you will meet at T0, T10, T20, and every carousel around. So every time you want to pick up an item, you get to the Treasure Town. Every time you pick up a portal, you go through Treasure Town. So we all will see us again in a Treasure Town. So everyone is in the same region in a Treasure Town. And also a new mechanic, because we are in a Treasure Town from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You all know it, maybe. There are some encounters for famous residents. I don't know all the residents, because this wasn't available until now to see who is in there. There were some leaks by Curry, but I think it's more fun for you to find out what the residents are, and also for myself. So that's one thing in this patch notes I will not spoil. So you have to find out who the residents are and what they do. But from time to time you can encounter the residents in the treasure town. So when you all meet for items or for portals. And they do different stuff. Some can give you items for gold and do other stuff. Next to the next major change, it's a speed change. So speed is now, as you can see in the bottom, is now attack speed, movement speed, and the ability cooldown. It's all in one stat now. So if you get 1% speed, you get attack speed, you get movement speed, and you get cooldown reduction, basically. There's like some math to the madness, but as you can see, it's highlighted in yellow. So the maximum speed is 300, which is basically 2.5 attacks per second in last patch. And at minimum 0, which would be 0.4 attacks per second, like last patch. Many attack and PP stats were changed because of that, because some units got insane amounts of speed, and some are very slow. So all the speed stats are based on their on the original main title games. So fast Pokemons like Reggie Alec, or Reggie Aleki, or Raichu, or something is very slow, is very fast, and like a Slowbro is pretty slow. So that's also something you have to consider now. Building attack speed items are also now speed items, not attack speed anymore. So like upgrades or muscle bands, they grant you speed and not attack speed anymore. And because how speed works, the higher your speed is, the more you profit from speed as well. So if you're a very slow Pokemon, like a speed item might not be the best thing. But if your Pokemon is pretty fast, has a high amount of speed, you might want to get more speed. Also, speed stat is linear, so 0 to 10 is the same as gives you the same value as 5 to 10, 50 to 60. So there is no so you don't waste speed if you have a lot of speed. So the more speed you build, the quicker it goes. It's not like at a certain point it's wasted or something. It's always good. Or as good as it would be with a lower amount. So there's no threshold in other games where the speed, there's a certain speed cap where it doesn't matter anymore to build more. So another change, there not only speed was changed, but there was also change to defense and special defense. So the special defense and defense stats are all doubled. So every unit has the double amount of special defense and defense. So the so the damage reduction formula was also changed. It basically was just damage. Instead of divided by 20, it's now divided by 10. That's the change. So the damage is the same, practically. It was, yeah, from 10 to 20, so that's the other way around. So the damage output, so if you did like had a Pokemon with 3 armor last patch, and now it has 6 armor, it gets the same amount of damage as before. So it's just easier to patch and to balance now with higher numbers, so they can tweak it easier. So instead from 3 to 2, it's 6 to 5 possible, and so on. So it's just a balancing thing. So this doesn't impact the game in itself that much. It's just more, the number is just bigger, but damage-wise it doesn't change anything. So keep that in mind. This is more like a balance change for the future. And not like, it has no impact. Accordingly, some items have their stats adjusted to fit the more higher attack and defense values. A little bit more higher defense values, I mean. So, but damage-wise, all the same as last patch. Now we come to one of the bigger changes, one of the most exciting changes, the new synergy. It's Gourmet. There are several new Gourmet Pokemon that I will show you later. But first of all, we have the new synergy Gourmet. It's proposed and designed by Apple Juice, as far as I know. So, and everything here is... I looked it up myself, so there was no proofreading or something, so if there's something wrong, please correct me. But yeah, I think it was designed and proposed by Apple Juice. Apple Juice did like a huge document, like it was a very, very long document in which the design and the idea of Gourmet was like laid out and written down. It's very, very in-depth. But yeah, so what can Gourmet do? With Gourmet, you get a chef's hat. You can put on a Gourmet unit. And the Gourmet unit can cook a signature dish. And between the fights, between the fights, they cook the signature dish. So you give the signature, you give the heads. They give after the fights, they give the dish to someone, and then at the beginning of the fights, the dish is consumed by the Pokemon. The dishes are not held items. That's very important. So if you have 3 items on your unit, it can still get a dish. And only Pokemons adjacent to the chef, so the Pokemon with the chef set, can get a dish. And how many dishes you give to your Pokemons is like every Pokemon can only hold 1 dish. So at 3 Gourmet, you give your Pokemon a chef set. You give a Pokemon, you place a Pokemon next to your chef, and they get 1 food. If you put 2 Pokemons next to your chef, one of those 2 only gets a dish. So only 1 random Pokemon gets this. At 4, 2 Pokemon can get, like 2 adjacent Pokemons to your chef can get a dish. And at 5, you get an additional chef set. And what the dishes are, I will show you later and explain it later. But first of all, on the top left, you can see the overlap. So these are the synergies Gourmet does overlap with. So mainly with normal, grass, flying, fairy, and amorphous. So there's like some synergies, of course, Gourmet is most viable with, but you will see later on, it isn't only playable with these 5 comps, and it's also very, very versatile because of some units, they are very versatile, and you will see later on why. But yeah, that's the first thing with Gourmet. We come to it later with the Pokemons and everything. And yeah, Amorphous is very interesting. I agree. Wait, if 3 are Amorphous, does that mean we get 3 new Amorphous units? No, we do get new Amorphous units, but some previous Amorphous units. So some units gets their typing changed, their synergy changed. I will show them later. So there are some new Gourmet Pokemon, and there are some older Pokemon that get their synergies changed. So they gain or lose synergies. I will show that later. But first, other synergy changes. Because we go through the synergies first of all. First of all, berry trees no longer change their region, like the type of berry they are after picking up the berry, but instead if whenever you change the region. So if you get like an orange berry tree, you are stuck with the orange berry tree until you change the region. So you don't have random berries all the time, but you have consistently the same, possibly the same 3 berries from your trees. So you only have 3 tree berries, berry trees I mean, you have 3 berry trees, and these stay the same. These 3 will stay the same until you change the region. So you have orange berry, you have a raspberry and a citrus berry, for example. You only can get these 3 berries until you change the region. So I have to drink this bit. Simply Mary. Wait, give me a second. This is something I have to look up before I talk about it, because I want to make sure I didn't fuck that up. 2, 4, 6, 9. Oh no, I mistyped here. There was a typing error. Wait a minute. Well, this is the wrong thing. Yeah, I did a mistake here. Okay, it's 9. It's an 8 instead of 9. Yeah, I typed it from the patch notes. Yeah. No, it's a mistake then. So white is changed now. So it gives at white level, so synergy level 2 and 4, it gives speed, and at 6 and 9, 9, not 8, 9, it gives attack. So there is no longer attack and movement speed at all levels. So if you want to have gain attack speeds, attack damage I mean, if you want to gain attack damage, you have to go to 6 and 9 wilds first. But that's and because of the changes to speed, 2 and 4, it means your Pokemon don't only get movement speed, but also attack speed and ability cooldown. So that's pretty nice. So it may be a nerf to stages 2 and 4 in attack damage, but you get a lot of attack, like a lot of speed, and you have to consider the speed you get and the attack you get later on. So it will make maybe Wild's not as good early game, but later on it's still as good as it was. Probably. Also, Wild now has a 30% chance to inflict wounds, but only when synergy is active. So it is more important now to have the Wild synergy active to get the wounding effect. So you can have like a random Wild units and wound your opponent anymore, but you have your synergy to be active. So the power bump for Wild is even more significant. Exactly, so it is more important to go straight Wild for this. So there's a nerf to Amorphous 3 and 5. It will be lowered to, instead of 4 and 8, so 4 at 3 and 8 at 5 Amorphous. It's now 3 at at 3 amorphous and 6 at 5 amorphous HP per active synergy. It makes your units a bit less tankier, and it doesn't matter that much, the nerf to 3, because it's like 8 HP per Pokemon, which can be significant, but isn't that much at stage like Amorphous 3, which is the most used in Amorphous. So it's a slight nerf. It's slightly worse, but it's still pretty good to play 3 Amorphous, for example in Dragons. Nerf to Artificial 4 and 6, so it goes down from 8 at 4 Artificial to 6 attack, AP and shield per height item, and at Artificial 6 it's to 12. So it's also it's a decent nerf. Actually, it's not just a slight nerf, it's a decent nerf. It will make Amorphous artificial, I mean, it makes artificial less oppressive in the late game. So it's more beatable now. So because it's less tanky, it deals less damage. It's still pretty good, but not as good anymore, obviously. I mean, it's at the max stages, you're losing like 6 attack, AP and shielding, and Artificial 4, and you're losing 9 in Artificial 6, so it's not that huge of a nerf, but it's something you will feel. The fire burn chance, like the on-attack burn damage, burn is now, instead of 2, it's 3 seconds, so the burn damage is better. It means it's now better against teams that heal, like that are very tanky and heal a lot, like Grass, for example. It counters Grass better now. Also like teams like Ground that want to scale up and have very often play Green Orb. Burn pretty good against this, so that's very nice. Yeah, Fire might be good this patch. Yeah, Fire can be very good this patch, exactly. I think that can be a decent buff. I think, at least for like playing Fire 2, like a splashable synergy to counter stuff like Grass or something. This can be really nice. And there's a Baby buff. I know a lot of people will cry because Baby will be better now, and Baby 7 is so strong, and so on and so forth, but since the nerfs, I think it's getting better now. It needs buff because it was way worse because of the last patches. So I think this is a fine patch, fine buff, from 8 to 10% X chance. So you can get your X earlier, and because you need 5 turns to hatch your egg, it's pretty nice to get it earlier. And having a higher shiny egg chance is the same thing. So it's just to get your eggs earlier, little bit earlier, and don't have to wait like an insane amount of time to possibly get the desired, like the hatch Pokemon you desire. So that's pretty nice. Wait, people hate Baby. They did. Not that much anymore. But in the past. And people are traumatized by Baby. Yeah, oh, you mean Fire 8? Yeah, Fire 8 can be useful for Fire 8. Yeah, I agree. The fire buffs. So now another change. That can be huge. It's electric. Electric synergy is not 369, it's now 357. So you can get your you can max out your electric synergy way earlier now, way easier and way better. Because of that, Electric 7, previous Electric 9 ability, it's now half the damage. So triple attacks also deal 20 special damage to enemies adjacent to the target, is what it was before. Now it's 10 special damage to target and enemies adjacent to it. So the damage is halved, but you get it 2 levels earlier, which is pretty nice. This could possibly make Electric 7 very playable. But we have to see if the electric units are good enough to do this. So, and also today, like today when I record this, so when I stream this, there will be a Magnezone game. And I think this comp, the Magnezone comp that I played, will highly benefit from this. So Ghost now gets dodge chance and chance to silence only when the synergy is active. So your one Ghost Pokemon, like your Haunter in your grass comp, will no longer silence your opponents and can no longer dodge unless you have Ghost Synergy active. So you can't splash it in to get your silence or anything. So you can't just play one Ghost Pokemon to silence. Or your Litwick in early game can't dodge anymore or can't silence your opponent anymore unless the synergy is active. This is a slight nerf to Ghost Pokemons without Ghost Synergy active, but that's pretty nice. So next slide. Oh yeah, synergy change. Now we could come to the new Pokemons. Not exactly. We come to the Pokemons that are now Gourmet Pokemons. So these are the Pokemons that are Gourmet now. Some of them, there will be more. So Lickitung isn't a white normal anymore only, but it gets the Gourmet synergy now. And Lickitung's signature dish, so if it gets the chef's hat, it can cook its signature dish, is the Rage Candy Bar, and it gives your Pokemon 5 attack for the next fight. Then we have Sinistee. Sinistee is now not only Ghost Artificial, it gains also Gourmet. And Sinistee's signature dish is tea. It gives 50 PP at the start of the next fight to the Pokemon, which is pretty nice, especially if you have if you're playing Sinistee next to, for example, your Haunter, and your Haunter gets the tea, and so it will get 50 PP instantly, and it only has a 60 PP ability, or it had 60 PP at the last patch, for example. Then it will only need 2 auto attacks to get to 60 PP and cast its ability, so it's very good. Also for high ability, for high cost ability, it's pretty nice because most of the time 50 PP is like half the ability cost. So this will help significantly to get your Pokemon to cast their abilities. That's very nice. The 5 attack from Lickitung is obviously nice. It's 5 attack. You always like to have 5 attack on your Pokemon if you get it for free. Especially in early game, it's pretty nice because most early Pokemon's early game have only 5 attack, like Lickitung itself. So you double their attack basically, so it's pretty nice in early game. So the next changes is Vanillite. Vanillite isn't fairy anymore. I forgot to type it, but it isn't fairy anymore. And now it's a Gourmet instead. Its signature dish is the Castelia cone. Castelia cone? The Castelia cone. It's an ice cone. And at the beginning of the fight, the ice cone will freeze at the first attack of your Pokemon opponent for 5 seconds on it. So, which means on hit means when they start their animation to attack, they will freeze the opponent instantly. So basically, they will instantly freeze the opponents they are facing for 5 seconds. And which is very nice because you can put your Pokemon with the Ice Cone in front of the opponent carry and instantly freeze the carry. Or the main tank. Or you can put it on your backline units to freeze someone, the main carry. Or it's for as defensive use if you're playing against Dark and the Dark unit is jumping to your backline. You can have your Pokemon instantly freeze the Dark units. But that depends a little bit on the speeds and how the Dark units jumps, if they jump before your Pokemon's move or they jump after your Pokemon's moved, which is sometimes a bit iffy, but it can be very good defensive and also offensive. Then we have Bone Sweet. It's now Gourmet to its grass fighting synergy. And Bone Sweet's signature dish is Fruit Juice. The Fruit Juice gives 30 speeds to your Pokemon, so it's faster, attacks quicker, and can use its ability quicker. So giving your Pokemon more speed just makes it quick. It's pretty nice. It's good. Probably it's pretty good on everything, I guess. Backline units love attack speed, so 30 speeds make it quicker to attack, and so on. Or you can give it to a Pokemon who wants to move very quick. So that's pretty nice. Or if you have someone with a high ability cast time, then you can give this speed, and it's also pretty nice. Seeing Vanillite for defense is so weird. Yeah, so you can see the changes. Vanillite was before 2 special defense and 2 defense. Now it's doubled, it's 4 defense, it's 4 special defense. But like I said, it doesn't change anything. And you can see here the speed stats. They are changed from what they were before. I forgot, 1.0 or 1. I think everyone was 1.0 or something. And now every unit has its individual speed stats. With which they scale from with more speeds or benefit from. So you have to be more careful about who to give speed items. So we have Chansey and Blissey now are also Gourmet. In this screenshot it isn't Gourmet yet because I took the screenshot from Curry's stream a couple days ago, so there wasn't the Gourmet synergy yet added to the Pokemon, but it got its signature dish. And the signature dish from Blissey is the nutritious egg. And so start the next fight. It gives plus 30% base attack, defense, and special defense to an adjacent ally. So to the Pokemon it gets the nutritious egg, which is pretty huge buff. I mean, imagine just putting this next to legendary frontline tank, giving it 30% attack, defense, and special defense. That's pretty crazy. That's a good amount. Like, imagine a Groudon or something with plus 30% extra stats. Or like a Mega Rayquaza or Dark Lugia or something. So that's pretty nice. So an Applin is now a unique Pokemon. And we will talk about Applin more later. But it's now Dragon, Grass, and Gourmet. And a unique. And its signature dish is the Tart Apple. So after the fight, next fight, it gets attacked by. Each attack by this Pokemon will remove 2 defense from the target. So if you give someone the apple, against the apple, it's reduced the armor from the opponent, and the Tart Apple will change into a Sweet Apple. But we will talk about it later. We're here, yeah. So we have Spinder, the next Pokemon who is added, gets added the Gourmet synergy. Also, Spinder is now was the last Pokemon with only 1 synergy, and now there is no units from the main pool with less than 2 synergies. So every unit has 2 or 3 synergies now. So Spinder's signature dish is the Spinder's cocktail. So it's a cocktail with random effects that give buff stats or make you dizzy. Okay, and that's it. I don't know how good this is or not, because I haven't tested it yet. If the random effects are good, I think they are luck-based to get them. I mean, it's luck-based probably, but you have to see in game if it's good or not. So you have to play with Spinder from time to time, maybe, to test it out if it's good or not. So Farfetch'd is now also Gourmet. It's Flying, Gourmet, and Normal now. And it has its signature dish, the Leek. It's a leek that it carries around everywhere, and it has a pretty similar ability to its like main game counterparts. It gives crit chance, and lets the opponent lets the Pokemon crit. Lets the Pokemon crit with its ability in the next fight. So that's pretty nice to have in like in a dark comp maybe, or maybe in flying it. Critical strikes is also pretty nice. Yeah, it's basically free Reaper Cloth for 1 turn. And that's very, very cool, I have to say. So next Pokemon is Tropius. Oh, I forgot to change the colors. Ah, oh, damn. Tropius is now Gourmet instead of Flora. No, yeah, instead of Flora. I don't know why I lose grass. It's instead of Flora. It's grass Gourmet. I will look into the patch notes quick if I did something, typed out something wrong, but are this buffs given to all adjacent allies? No, it's just to one random ally or to two random allies. I have to look this up if I made a mistake here with Tropius. Quick fact check. Yeah, Tropius loses its Flora, not its grass. You can tell how tired we are when we do the patch. Yeah. Yeah, it loses Flora, not grass. You can tell how tired we are when writing patch notes. Yeah, and also I was very tired typing this out, because I copied and also checked a lot of stuff, but you sometimes miss stuff because it's this patch especially is so much, so you lose a lot. But yeah, Tropius is now grass, Gourmet, flying. It loses Flora, not grass. It loses Flora, as you can see in the right picture in the screenshot. It has this passive change to signature dish. And also, Shuckle's thing is also wrong, because I forgot to change that, to delete that, because Tropius was underneath it. But yeah, Tropius has now signature dish. I know the passive was changed to the signature dish. Yeah, exactly. So the passive is changed to the signature dish, so it gets a random berry now, which means it gets a random berry. That's it. Tropius just gets a random berry. Like gives a random berry to an adjacent ally, like that. So it doesn't get a berry anymore. It gives berries to adjacent allies. So that's how it works. Shuckle is now Bug, Rock, and Gourmet. Waits 2 adjacent allies up to 2 adjacent allies per chef if you're level 4. So yeah. It depends on how many chefs you have, gourmet units you have. At 3, you have only 1 adjacent ally getting the dish. At 4, 2 adjacent allies getting the dish. And at 5, you get an extra chef's head. So you can get 2 additional dishes, 2 Pokemons. But different dishes. So Torpius gives random berries to a random adjacent ally. Chuckles gives the berry juice. And the berry juice gives Pokemon 50 shields at the start of combat, and every time it's this unit also consumes a berry. So that's pretty nice. So you can play, if you play Shuckles and have in a grass comp, for example, and give your, like, I don't know, like 1 grass Pokemon. Like your Bulbasaur gets the berry juice and you give it 2 berries. It gets a shield at the beginning of the fight and 50 shield every time it consumes a berry. That's very nice. Other chef sets movable like artificial items. Oh yeah, that's something I forgot to mention. You can move the chef sets like the artificial items. Or rather, you can just take your Pokemon with the chef sets, put it on the bench, and it loses the chef set. And you put the Pokemon in again. So you can just lose this. If I'm correct. But you can just basically do it like in artificial. So it's easy to swap your chef. So you don't need to be mad if you put if you are forced to put a chef set on a unit you don't want in later stages. You can just switch it. Is the patch live? Yeah, it should be. As far as I know, the patch is live. Oh, I used the wrong thingy here. Egal. Doesn't matter. So there are more Pokemon that are now Gourmet. Cherubi is now Flora, Light, and Gourmet, so it isn't Grass anymore. Because this one is losing Grass. The Cherubi loses Grass, and so Cherubi signature dish is the Sweet Herb and gives you gives the Pokemon 50 ability power at the beginning of the fight. So that's pretty nice. We have Miltank. Miltank gets the Gourmet synergy to its normal field synergy. So, and exactly, we are making Miltank this patch because we are getting milk out of Miltank. And this milk gives 10 permanent max HP to your Pokemon. So if you try to get the Gluttony title for, like with the Snorlax, you don't need Tropius anymore, or necessarily too many grass Pokemons. Maybe you can get it with Miltank. Or use all the stuff, all of the buff. But you can now feed your team with extra milk. And give it 10 max HP. But I don't know if this works with Poipole. Never mind, only the one with the head gets the food. I can't read. No. The Pokemons next to the Pokemons with the head. So adjacent. Like if you have the Miltank on your board, and you have on the left and on the right a Pokemon. One of those, it's free Gourmet, one of those Pokemon gets the milk. It gets the food. So the Pokemon with the Gourmet with the head doesn't get the food. Only the Pokemons to the side. Poipoi is also unique, so it's unlikely you have both. Yeah, it's unlikely, but maybe. Maybe if in like a Smeargle, or if you have Repeat Ball or something, maybe you have Miltank and Poipole. Does it work with each other? It would be fun. I mean, it's not broken or anything, but it would be fun. So that's something you can think about, guys, or you can try to get. Then we have Combi. Combi is now Bug, Flora, and Gourmet. And it gets its signature dish, Honey. So Combi gives, Combi does Honey. Each Pokemon in the next shop rerolls this round has an additional 5% chance to share common synergy with Pokemon eating honey. So honey is similar to the artificial item that gives incense. Yeah, similar to incense. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. The item. Yeah, it's similar to incense, just for one turn, but for the next each Pokemon in the next shop rerolls this round. Yeah, so you have one turn to roll down for a better chance for your synergy. That's pretty nice. I think it can help a lot if you're in a rough spot. Maybe and need to roll down your money. And to have a higher chance to hit your units you want to. Can be very good. Especially on a supporting unit. So next we are at Guzzlord. Guzzlord isn't Dragon anymore. Guzzlord is now a Gourmet, Dark, and Monster unit. And also it has its passive changed. Because Guzzlord is still too heavy to jump. So that doesn't change. But it also is too gluttonous to cook for others. So it doesn't cook. Rather, whenever it gets, whenever it has the helmet on, the hat on. So if it has the chef's hat on, it gains 4 permanent ability power for every KO. So it gets bigger and bigger. It can snowball out of control, but you lose dishes. You can't cook with this Pokemon. Because this Pokemon cooks the opponent Pokemons. So it's gluttonous, it's eating, and it's rampaging through the opponent team. So Guzzlord is maybe a more fun unit now than it was before. And also, if you don't have good like units, Gourmet units for put your chef set on, or units you don't want to put your chef set on, you got Guzzlord as a carry. Now we are to Munchlax and Snorlax. So Munchlax and Snorlax both lose their human type and get Gourmet. And the passive is changed. Also it gets the signature dish, but its passive is changed. So Munchlax gains max HP when it 5 for each berry it eats, 10 for each dish it gets, and it gets 20 HP when it cooks as chef. So you don't need to play Munchlax anymore with in grass comps, but now you give it its little head and let it cook. And what does Munchlax cook? Leftovers. It cooks you leftovers, an apple without any effect. But you can use this dish to give to Munchlax or Snorlax to gain 10 HP. So that's something. Munchlax feeds itself, basically. So Munchlax could be pretty crazy this patch, but we will see how good this is. Because Munchlax doesn't have the monster type anymore, so it doesn't escalate that much anymore. Oh no, Snorlax still has the monster type, so it can escalate more still. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, not only grass comp Snorlax, but Gourmet Snorlax too. Yeah. Yeah, I think Munchlax and Snorlax are not dependent on grass anymore. It's now you can play it in normal teams because there are several normal Gourmet Pokemon, and you can or in just a Gourmet team or in a Gourmet monster with Guzzlot. I mean, that's pretty nice. So I agree. Yeah, normal fans are eating good. Literally, this patch. Yeah, I think this patch is very, very good for, especially very good for the casual player and for the people who just want to do fun stuff. Because maybe the balance can get off the rails this patch, because there's so much new stuff, but that can also be fun. So we will see. And we gonna come to the evolution changes. Leafeon is now only grass, so it loses Flora. Vaporeon loses Amorphous, Flareon loses Light, and Sylveon loses Sound. So every evolution is only the type from the stone it gets. So that's everything. So this will change a lot, especially because Flareon and Leafeon were very popular. Leafeon in grass because of its flora, and Flareon in field because of the light synergy that it gave. But yeah, we will see. And Sylveon losing Sound is also pretty, yeah, heavy. I mean, Vaporeon losing Amorphous is also very heavy because it was a good flex in the early game for Water Amorphous or Amorphous comps later on. So, also, again, a nerf to Sound, which is already, like, in a dumpster and getting kicked on, spit on, and shit on. But I think you will change. You want to. Well, I think it's intentionally that Sounds gets hits here. Why was this nerfed? I think because it was too flexible. It is a bit against the identity of the evolutions. That's probably the reason, I guess. So thank you for the follow, AP7R55. So 3 units lost Grass Flora combo. Basically, yeah. You now have to work for your Flora in Grass. So Grass Flora isn't that easy to achieve anymore. It was harder last patch, but it is now even harder this patch. So you have to work to get the Flora in your grass team, or you have to invest a grass stone on the Flora unit to get your Flora grass team, which is pretty nice because grass and Flora were too much intertwined and therefore hard to balance because they both lift each other up and were too oppressive and too strong. So them losing more Flora is very, very good. And thank you for the raids. So I'm very happy with these changes, especially. So making it harder to for the people to get what they want, or to be more creative to get what they want, is always better. The 2 viewer rates, yeah, I mean, thank you. 2 viewers are still 2 viewers, so thank you a lot. So next change are new abilities. We have new abilities for a lot of Pokemon. So new ability for the Nidoran male line. Nidoran male gets now Horn Attack. It deals attack, so 3, 4, or 5 times attack as special damage and armor break for 8 seconds. Armor break is what was previously called armor reduction, I think. So armor break is the same word armor reduction was before. I think it was armor reduction, but yeah, armor break. So so this is a nice ability. I don't know if it's good or bad. You have to see it in game. You have to test it, you have to play it. Like every ability, you have to play it or to judge it. Especially because it's a multiplier ability. But it's probably similar to matchup, that it can be good if you play it as a carry, but it's more like okay, most of the times. Sound getting lesser and lesser Pokemon. Yeah, I think they are thinking about doing something with sounds or something, because love is getting sound is getting like not that much love currently, and I think there is something they have in their minds what they want to do with sound. I guess you've gone through Gourmet Mons. I've gone through every Gourmet Pokemon that was changed from previous patches. The new Gourmet Pokemon will come later on in the end. They will talk about all the new Pokemons, but it's in the end. So, also Rotom gets a new ability, the Charge ability. Until end of the fight, attacks deal 100% additional special damage, and it is stackable. So Rotom still has a scanning ability, but it isn't based on its attack damage anymore, but it's based on special damage that it gets. So it's now better to build like ability power on Rotom, I guess. As far as I read it, it seems like its ability power is now better on Rotom than it was before. And also it's probably better in with itself. And doesn't fall off that hard anymore, and easier to build, because it doesn't scale off its own AD, which was decent early on, but gets worse later stages of the game and falls off very hard. So itemizing Rotom felt pretty bad sometimes, and I think this change will make that it feels more rewarding to itemize Rotom even in the late game, even in the later stage of the game. And it doesn't fall off that much. I hope so. Zapdos gets a new ability. So Zapdos before had the ability that it gives, I think it was attack speed to everyone. But now it got Thunder. And Thunder does 3 lightning strikes to 3 random enemies, inflicting special damage, like in this case 120 special damage, with a 30% chance to inflict paralysis for 3 seconds. So it's a high damage ability that can strike 3 times, and that will strike 3 times. It's random enemies. It can strike the same Pokemon, so it can deal 360 damage to 1 Pokemon, which is crazy. Which can be very, very crazy. So you can one-shot 1 Pokemon with a bit of luck. Otherwise, you deal decent damage to 3 random Pokemons, or up to 3 random Pokemons. And it feels more in character. Curry said in his stream that they wanted to change Zapdos from a supporting unit into a carry unit. And Zapdos definitely is a carry character now. It's a carry Pokemon. And it is also more in character with the Pokemon, because Zapdos is like the Thunderbird that's Thunder strikes, lightning strikes down on every opponent and so on. So, and not like the guy who gives you some attack speeds or attack damage or whatever it did before. It's not a supporting Pokemon. It's a legendary bird who is creating thunder. Zapdos plus Salju plus upgrades plus spell crit. Upgrade? I don't know if upgrade is good. It depends on the speed of Zapdos. But Soldier and Spectre can be very, very good, yeah. But depending on the attack speed, the speed of Zapdos, I think Lurop can also be good. We will see. Or Scarf for triple attack PP. Yeah, or Scarf can also be pretty good. Yeah, true, true. But mana up item. Yeah, I mean Scarf can... Yeah, that's something from last patch. People have to remember. Because of the buffs to Electric, that is now 357. And the Scarf changes last patch. Giving Mana Scarf, like the... Mana Scarf and also the other Scarf can be very, very good on electric Pokemon. Where can we access this document? I haven't uploaded it. This isn't uploaded anywhere. It's a PowerPoint that I made myself. So I did this PowerPoint the last couple of days. Looked into the GitHub to get my information and stuff, and watched Curry's stream back to screenshot some stuff so that I can present you the PowerPoint as quick as possible after the patch is up, so that I don't have to do the whole presentation the moment the patch comes up. Yeah, thank you a lot. I also had to sort a lot of stuff because Curry and Keldon just paste every change they do underneath each other, and they don't sort buffs, nerfs, or if there's a new ability or something, which I can totally understand, because when they change stuff, they just want to post that it's changed, and don't want to bother with sorting everything. I can totally understand that, so... But I wanted to make myself the work to do this. But now we are finished with Zapdos. Meditite. Meditite now has Calm Mind. That's an ability that's also that already exists. Instead of 60 PP, Meditite now has 100. I think that can be a good buff. At least it's a better ability than the one before. Because the one before was that it confuses the opponent, and then later, and if the opponent is confused, it deals damage, so it had to cast theoretically twice to deal damage. And I think Calm Mind is a bit better in this case. But we have to see. New ability for Drifloon. So we have the Drifloon line gets a new ability, it gets Tailwind. So it increases the speed of all allies by 5, 10, and 15. And instead of 85, it now has 100 PP costs. So I think giving your allies speed is very, very nice, because this makes Drifloon a good support unit. It's still Ghost flying in Amorphous, so Amorphous units being more supportive is pretty nice. And giving you, like for example in Ghost and flying, your team speed is also very, very nice. For speed means more attack speed, more movement speed. And that's very, very good. And it makes Drifloon I think a better unit in general, because before that it had the ability to buff its attack, and I never felt like it was good, so making it more a supportive unit is pretty nice. Bagon now has a new ability, the Bagon line. It's Dragon Claw. It deals 30, 60, or 120 special damage to the lowest health adjacent enemy and wounds it. So Bagon attacks the unit, it casts its ability, and will not attack necessarily the unit it's attacking right now, but the unit next to it with the lowest health. Which is pretty nice ability for Bagon, because Bagon is a monster. It has the monster synergy, and being able to focus a low health Pokemon makes it ramp up quicker. So Bagon or Salamence later on, if you want to evolve it, can snowball now way better. And also it doesn't deal damage to itself anymore. So that's also pretty nice. So Bagon can be a very nice unit in monster. So this is basically also small monster buff. Also same with Guzzlord. It being able to snowball, giving monster Pokemons more snowbally abilities or passives is very nice. Makes the synergy better. And the Pokemon synergize with the abilities way better. And then another new ability is for C-Dot. C-Dot now has the C-Dot 9 has now Razor Leaf. So it throws sharp leaves in a line behind the target, and all enemies hits take 20, 40, or 80 special damage, and this ability can crit. This is very important. The ability can crit by default, so which means C-Dot is a grass and a dark unit. So having the dark unit, there's a one-cost dark unit being able to crit by default makes it very nice to play. So C-Dot is now able to be a potential early game carry in Dark. So that's very nice. So next thing, the ability changes. So we have some changes. First to Unknown O. The O is now Oven. I don't know what the O was before. I forgot to check this. I wanted to do that, but I forgot. But now Unknown O gives you if it's Oranberry. Oh, it was Oranberry. Okay. So that's why I couldn't remember. It was Oranberry. Okay. So instead of giving all your Pokemons an Oranberry, it gives all your Pokemons a random dish next fight. So instead of getting an Oranberry in the fight, you get a dish next fight on all your Pokemons, which is pretty nice. A random dish, so you can get the Moo Milk, or you get a random berry. You can even get a random berry or something. But there's a lot of different dishes that I will show later that you can get randomly. And that can be very fun and nice. How good it is, we will see, but it's scaling, so it doesn't do a thing immediately, so you should use Oven in the PvE round. You should try to use Oven in the PvE round. So it gets its ability off in the PvE rounds, and you have your dishes for the PvP round after that. Very strong, but benefits the next fight only. Yeah, exactly. Because of that, I think use Oven, use O in the PvE round, get your dishes for the PvP round, and you will be pretty strong. Especially in late game, I think this can benefit you a lot. If you have just your comp, and you get, like I said, Moo Milk giving you 10 max HP, or other stuff that can increase your stats a lot. That can be very nice. So then there's a change to Hyperspace Fury. That's the ability of Hooper. Now it also reduces special defense every hit. So it doesn't only do damage, but also lowers the special defense. Then we have an important change, the change to Aggron. So the shielding is increased by 50%, I think, on every stage. Yeah, by 50% on every stage, but it doesn't have an AP scanning anymore. So this means Aggron can't get infinite shielding through Soldew abuse. Instead, it gets a good amount of shielding, but the shield doesn't scale anymore. And it isn't as frustrating to play against Aggron. It is a good nerf to Aggron. So you don't have the infinite shielding builds with Soldew and then tank items, for example. Then there is a rework to get wrecked Soldew Aggron. Yeah, that's true. Then we have a rework to Acrobatics. Acrobatics is the ability of Hoppip, the Hoppip line, for example. I think it was Acrobatics. Yeah, it should be. Now move to a cell. Your Pokemon moves to a cell at good distance from its targets and move further away if not holding any item. So it still deals damage. I think the damage is the same. The Soldew Hoppip memes are dead. I mean, people built Soldew before on Hoppip, even though it deals double damage if it was not holding an item. But now it deals damage. Now you can build damage on it. Oh yeah, of course. You can now build AP items on it to increase its damage, but it will not move as far. So maybe people will play Hoppip carry. I hope not, because it is still bad. It is still worse. It's still you shouldn't do it, but at least now you can use Hoppip as an item holder without losing damage. But it will use a loose utility. So Glaive Rush, the ability of the Frigibax line, is also reworked. So the targeting is increased when the destination cell is occupied, so it will choose a better target, I think. If it's standing in front of a unit, instead of trying to rush through to occupy place, it will select a new target to rush to or through. But something I really don't like is instead of physical damage, the ability now deals special damage. There's something I don't like that much. Because Frigibax was pretty good in ice teams if you played against the Marshadow. Because Marshadow will gain a lot of special defense from your ice Pokemons, and Frigibax would still be able to deal damage because it deals physical damage only. But now it will deal special damage with its ability, so it will still get wrecked by it will now get wrecked by Marshadow anyways. And it was pretty good in also the Ice Mirror, or if people build a lot of special defense and so on. It gave you an out to this in Dragon and also in Ice. Kinda sad, but... And I don't like the change, but... I understand it that they want like most their abilities to be special damage and not physical. But it got a new animation, so... That's something. Glaive Rush has an animation now. So we like that. We gave a thumbs up to this, to the new animation, even though I haven't seen it yet, but I think it's pretty nice, probably. Then we have the change to Razor Wind. It's the ability of Noibat and Farfetch. So the ability no longer paralyzes and doesn't hit adjacent units. And it's crits now, by default. So it's a high damage single target ability now. And also Noivern line gets like the PP adjusted. So instead of 100, it's now 70. And the ability Thunder is renamed to Thundershock. So before... Zapdos now has the ability Thunder, and the ability that was called Thunder before Line's ability was Thunder. It's now Thunder Shock. So the previous Thunder is now Thunder Shock, and the new Thunder is Zapdos Thunder. So that's just a name change, so nothing important. So here we have some buffs and nerfs to abilities. The Concrete Pillar from Conkeldurr gets 100 extra HP, makes it more tanky, makes it just better, so it's more usable. Topsy-Turvy, the ability from Inkay, now also reverses AP buffs. That is interesting, because I don't know how good this is, but I think this is interesting. It sounds pretty nice, but we will see. Because I never played Inkay, so I don't know if it's good or not, this change. I mean, it's a good change, obviously, but I don't know how much it will impact the playability of Inkay. So then there's buff to Unknown N. The shield provides to your team now scales with Unknown AP. So Unknown N's shield scales now with the AP from Unknown, and this means the ability power from Psychic increases its AP. So the shield you gain, which is pretty nice. So you benefit from your synergy more. Then there's a buff to Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix. They have 5 less PP, which is pretty nice, so they can cast one auto attack earlier. And the ability Aurora Veil now protects. Oh, Snapshot. Oh, okay. Rune Protect duration is now 1 second instead of 1.5 seconds. So this is a nice buff. The team time. So there's a nifty tea time. It loses a bit of healing at all stages, especially in later stages, but Poltergeist is only a 2 stage evolution, so it loses 10. It needs to be nerfed, it was too good. That's nice. Obstagoon gets its protection nerfed, so instead of 4, it's 3 now. The Snipe Shot, I was informed right now, the nerf has been removed. So I overlooked that change, that this was cut. So we ignore this. So Snipe Shot still deals the same amount of damage as before. So Hurricane, the paralyzed duration is was changed from 4 to 3 seconds, so it's less paralysis. So a bit more counterplay. The Pichu line, this change is still in there, I hope. I think this change I will look up now. Yeah, okay, it is still in. Okay. The Pichu line ability was nerfed. It's now, instead of 3 for 5 seconds, it's 3 seconds at all tiers. So the Raichu only does paralysis for 3 seconds now. The same goes for Alone Raichu. So it's 3 seconds for all the Pichu line. And changes to the Pokemon's buffs and nerfs. I have to drink first, then I do this. So, changes to the Pokemon. Buffs and nerfs to the Pokemons. Underlying gets 15 PP removed, so it can cast its ability way quicker, so you can get more dogs out. So don't be surprised if your opponent has a lot of dogs. Many Pokemon stats adjustments have been skipped due to... Really? I focus on the more important stuff. But these are just still the changes that you got in here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have all the... I only have the... Yeah. Yeah, I also only have the important one. Oh yeah, I only have the ones in the patch notes. Yeah, I only have the nerfs and buffs in the patch notes as well. Okay, good. I wasn't like that crazy to look up everything. I just took the ones in the patch notes. And these are very sensible nerfs, buffs and nerfs. Yeah, that's true. So Calio gets a buff, small buff. So there are a lot of small buffs and nerfs here. I think the Gourmet line buff is one that has a bit more impact. I mean, it gets more defense, but also it gets a good amount of damage. So this is a good buff. The Calio buff. Calio is the water one, and I think the buff can be, I don't know, but it's a good buff. I don't know how huge it is, but it's a good buff. A Drampan buff is nice. So the PP is lowered from 110 to 90. So it can cast its ability way quicker. That's very nice. It's a buff that Drampan needs, especially because it probably has a low speed amount, so pretty nice. Yeah, I think I know Calio is the water one, and it has a built-in mana scarf because of its synergy, but I think the biggest one is the Gourmet buff. It's the biggest buff because it's a good chunk of damage that it gets. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, the Ghastly nerf, it's 20 more, so it's needs a bit more time to cast its ability. That's very nice. Everyone played Ghastly, so yeah. So now people will play less. Maybe we'll consider another unit, maybe. But Ghastly is still very good, and it's just less oppressive and obnoxious. And I will probably still put in Ghastly if I need a Amorphous unit, and I don't have one that I need and can just put in any Amorphous units. Ghastly will still be a very good utility unit, even with 80 PP instead of 60. The Miltank nerf, the Spinda nerfs are all because of the Gourmet stuff. Celebi nerf. It's just a bit too tanky, it seems like. Wishy-Washy gets nerfed. It's the small Wishy-Washy, I think. That's pretty okay. Aegislash nerf is a nice one. Aegislash was very oppressive because you could build damage on it, and it will switch your Pokemon. And because of how the ability works, it was pretty annoying because your Aegislash got into the backline and will deal a lot of damage to your backline, and now it's more of a tank unit, which it should also be. It should be a tank, so that's pretty nice. Rotom Drone, I guess that's fine. Stantler, going from... This is basically making Stantler less tanky. It loses a bit of HP and tankiness, so it goes from 5 to 3, which would be like going from 10 to 6 with the new special defense and defense changes, it's going from 10 to 6. So you can see it's a huge chunk tankiness that it loses, but it's all fine because it was way too tanky. So there are more buffs. Melmetal. The increase attack speeds to attack ratio is now 10% attack speeds equals 5 attack instead of 3. So it's not attack speed, it's speed. If I'm correct, it should be speed, not attack speed, because of the speed changes. So it gets 10% speed per 5 attack. No, 10 speed equals 5 attack, so it gets 5 attack per 10 speed. That way. So this is pretty nice. Getting 5 attack per 10 speed. Makes Melmetal hit harder. Maybe this will make Melmetal more desirable for people to play. We will see. Mirashi is now instead of 180 PP, and its ability cooldown is reduced to 200 milliseconds at 50 speed. Octillery buff. Octillery has less PP, does double amount of attack as special damage than before. So Octillery hits very hard now. So maybe it's time for another Octillery challenge or something for the people. Maybe when Big Web would make another challenge. Burmy line is nerfed. The Burmy, like the different Burmy types, now have various defense stats. So Plant Cloak, Sand Cloak, and Trash Cloak have different defense stats, depending on, as you can see, Sand Cloak has the lowest and Trash Cloak has the highest. Cryogonal was nerfed. It needs 5 PP more. That's just one auto attack, so this isn't really much of a nerf. But the next thing, the AP scanning is removed from the special defense part of the ability, for the damage, and also that the explosive damage is reduced from 40 to plus 150% special defense to 30 and 100 special defense. So it will makes it just makes Cryogonal's damage lower and makes it less crazy in ice teams. In amorphous teams it doesn't change that much, but in ice teams it is less scary. And the nerf most people are happy about, curious about, is Alolan Raichu is nerfed. It is now a tier 3 instead of a tier 4, so it means it has the same stats as Raichu. It is still a psychic Pokemon, so Alolan Raichu is still psychic, still has the plus 30%, was it? When it's in an electric or a psychic field. Or was it fairy field? Psychic or fairy field, in like one of these fields, but it is now worse. So it's still a better Raichu, but it isn't that much better as a Raichu. You can still play the Alolan Raichu reroll comp if you like to, but you have to play better now. And changes to Pokemon abilities. So Pokemon changes. Porygon is now an Ultra Pokemon. So it has its stats adjusted, obviously, and it got a new passive, the Conversion. So it gets the highest synergy of your opponent and its effect at the start of the fight. So if you have Porygon in your team, and you play against a Fossil 6 opponent, for example, against a Fossil player, Porygon gets the Fossil ability, gets the Fossil synergy for the fight. So it gets the revive effect of the Fossil synergy. Or if you play against Psychic, it gets the AP boost from Psychic. If you play against normal, it doesn't get anything because itself is normal. Or if you play against artificial, it doesn't get anything because it's artificial. So you get the buffs you get from the synergies. The Pokemon would get from synergies. So against grass, you don't get a tree or a berry. You just get Porygon just gets the healing. So you just get the healing. So every synergy that gives you anything to the Pokemon, Porygon gets. So if you play against Ghost with Porygon, Porygon does not get any of the curses, also gives not any of the curses to the Pokemons, but gets like the silence on hits, or the dodge chance, but not the curses. No curses, just the stats buffs or the on-hit buffs. And that's how every one of those works. And Fuecoco is now also reworked. Fuecoco is now a free-range unit, so the special and defense and special defense are obviously nerfed because of that. And the Torch Song abilities reworked. So Fuecoco now only has 60 PP, and it has an ability that it wants to spam. So put your Fuecoco next to your Sinnoh Tea, because it needs the tea. Fuecoco now will blow out Raging Flames to a random opponent. Each flame deals 50% of attack, special damage with 30% luck to burn for 2 seconds above the user ability power. So it scares with itself, so the more ability power, the more often it uses its ability, the more ability power it gets, the more flames you produce. And it also benefits from its fire synergy now, and its sound synergy, because it gets, if it gets attacks, more attack, it now deals more damage with it. Also, you don't want to build too much ability power on it. It's basically more of an AD carry. So you want maybe a Mana Scarf on it. You maybe want a Red Gem or a glove or something. So you want AD items on it. AD attack speed mana items like this. But maybe not a blue egg, because you want more attacks, you want more speeds, you want more attack. I think the only AP item that can be good is maybe Lucky Egg, but only if you play Ghost. So Fuecoco seems to be pretty good, or has the chance to be good. And here are all the new items. The dishes, at least. Here are all the dishes, guys. So there is the new category dishes. We already know about it. And the gourmet chefs can cook these dishes to give more stuff to everyone. So there are more than 20 dishes. And here we have curry, as you can see. And curry makes you enraged for the next 5 seconds, because we know curry is always angry. So that is reflected in its meal, in the dish as well. It's lore accurate, exactly. So here you can see all the dishes. We already talked about berry juice. So we will ignore this. We talked about this, we talked about this, we talked about curry. Like I said, it makes you enraged. Leftovers, we talked about puffin. We will talk about later. But we will talk about all of them later on. with the new Pokemons and so on. But here you have every item, every dish on one page to look at. And I just want to show how many dishes were added. Because that's not all. There are some dishes that couldn't fit on the page. Leftovers being worthless is ridiculous. Is hilarious, I mean, not ridiculous. Hilarious. Leftovers is not useless because it's basically an item for Artificial, or for Snorlax, or for Trubbish. The dishes don't take item slots, right? Exactly. Dishes don't take item slots. Dishes are placed on your unit, but do not need an item slot. So if you have 3 items, you can still get a dish. Oh, it's not an held item. Oh, it's true. It's not good for Artificial then. It's only good for Snorlax. Okay, then it's only Snorlax. I thought Trubbish could eat it. Okay, then never mind. It's only good on Snorlax then. That's selfish fatty. Okay. I mean, it's leftovers is not useful for the other items, yeah. For most other units, that's true. So, and then there are other items. The Gimme Ghoul coin, it gives you 1 extra gold per round as passive income and increase your max interest by 1. I don't know how you can get this. It's probably from one of the random city town encounters. But yeah, that's an interesting item. And the exchange ticket. Exchange an item component or a crafted item for another random one. So exchange ticket is also pretty nice because you can play Amulet Coin, for example, in the early game, get an exchange ticket later on. This is an item you get in the I definitely know you can get through the random town encounters. And so you play Amulet Coin, and then you see, oh, I get an exchange ticket, nice. And then in late game you can say, oh, I don't want Amulet Coin anymore. I will swap Amulet Coin with whatever random item I can get. Because any random item is probably better than Amulet Coin in late game, because at least it gives stats. So, next. Nerfs and buffs to items. Blue Orb now only applies the effect every 4 attacks and not 3 attacks. So it's a little bit nerfed. So this is also probably because of electric, because it's easier to get electric maybe, but also because of the item is pretty good anyways. So this item is very good. It's due to speed change. Oh, okay. It's because of the speed change. But this item is very, very good, so yeah, it's better now. Pokerus now needs to apply its effects a little bit longer. It makes Pokerus a little bit worse, but not that much. Swift Wing gives a bit more attack speed. It's fine. A bit more speed. Comet Shard gives a bit more attack, which is pretty nice because Comet Shard scales with attack, like the passive scales with attack. So it deals a lot more damage. This is just a small nerf to Repeat Ball, so after 150 rolls you can find legendaries and not after 140. It's just a little small nerf, so yeah, that's fine. Aguav Berry is nerfed. Instead of restoring max HP, it just restores 50% of HP. Chesto gives you 50 AP instead of 15. And Citrus heals only 50. Instead of 50, only 30%. So there's lots of small changes, yeah. The left a moment. The leftovers goes to an adjacent ally, does it not? Or does Gourmet also give the signature dish? Oh no, it just gives to allies. But you can get leftovers not only through Munchlax. Also, you could place a Munchlax next to a Munchlax, by the way. That would work as well. But also you... there's an item later on. There's an item, like, oh, here. This syrupy apple. Like, the apples switch from tart apple to sweet apple to syrupy apple. And then to a leftover. So after a turn, the tart apple goes to a sweet apple, and then the sweet apple changes into a syrupy apple, and the syrupy apple changes into a leftover. So you can get leftovers this way. So you have to use your apples, unless you want leftovers. So, and now we are at the new Pokemons. And the first one is one of the most important ones, and one of the best ones. It's Necly. Necly is very, very good. Its signature dish is Salt. And Salt gives you Rune Protect for 8 seconds. Which is very, very good in the current weather, because it's good against poison, against ghost, against everything, basically. Because it's Rune Protect, and it's easy to get. It's easy access. So that's very, very nice. Adjacent allies, and its ability Salt Cure is also very, very nice, because adjacent allies gain a shield and a status affliction cured. So this means it cures ghost curses, for example, and any charm and confusion or whatever. And also water, steel, and ghost Pokemon's burn because of this ability. So it's a pretty nice, tanky, supportive unit that can help you against very CC heavy comps. And it's basically a must-have if you play against ghosts, ice, poison, and so on. Oh yeah, it doesn't cure the curse, it cures the statuses applied due to the curse, so it doesn't eliminate the curse, just the debuffs of the curses. Thank you, Curry. I think that's... I should have been more clear with that, yeah. So it clears the debuffs, statuses, not the curse itself. So it clears the burn or confusion or whatever it gets. Yeah, I should have said that. Yeah, Necly is very, very nice. It's basically a must-have. So you really want this one in your team if you play against heavy CC comps and with a lot of statuses. Then we go to Capsakit. The Capsakit has the signature dish Curry. So, and Curry, like it said before, it enrages the units for 5 seconds at the start of the next fight of the fight. And also, Capsakit enrages your closest allies for 2 seconds. So it can make your team like hit pretty hard, because it's strengthening their attack and their speed for 2 seconds. This can be very good. And with like grass fire synergy, I can see some applications for it. I don't know how good it is. Well, I think it's a case to case. But if you put it next to a Meganium, it can be pretty good. Is the patch live? Yeah, it should be. It should be live. So then we have Swirlix. Swirlix is a new rare Pokemon. It has a signature dish, Whipped Dream. So the first attack in the next fight will charm, so infatuate the opponent for 5 seconds. Or are charm and infatuation two different things? I think they are the same. So yeah, that's pretty nice. That's another way of CC at the start of the fight, like with the ice cone. That's very nice. Oh no, infatuation is it's pretty nice. So the ability enemies in a free range radius can no longer dodge attacks, so and lose special defense and have 30% chance to be infatuated. So you can shut off ghost dodge chances with this. So Swirlix basically can say, hey, you ghosts, take my damage. You can't dodge anymore. So this is very, very nice. Swirlix seems to be a pretty nice supportive unit. And it's pretty tanky. Then we have Gulpin. Gulpin is a new poison amorphous unit to its gourmet status, but it's a new poison amorphous one. And this is very, very nice. More poison amorphous units. Everybody loves it. Gulpin's signature dish is Black Sludge. So it poisons the Pokemon that eats the sludge. But if it has a poison type, it restores HP. 5% of max HP every 2 seconds instead. So instead of being poisoned, it healed. It's basically similar to Gliscor. So that's very, very nice. So we all will eat some pretty delicious black sludge in our poison teams. Yeah, this is very good with Gliscor, that's true. So poison amorphous units is always nice to see. And the ability, Swallow. Swallow, I mean. Store power and boost its defense and special defense by up to 3 times. So up to 9 defense and special defense. And if below 25 HP, Swallow instead restores 20% of max HP per stack. So up to 60% max HP can be restored. And if over 3 stacks, split up, dealing 40 or 80 damage to all enemies in front. So it's basically like in the game, like in the main game, there's a thing where you can hoard and then either eat the stacks or spit them out and to deal damage. And basically Gulpin does this. So Gulpin will beef up if it's if it gets damaged. Stockpile, yeah, exactly, stockpile. I think stockpile is the ability where you use it gets stacks, and then either you can heal yourself with the stacks and lose the stacks, or you can deal damage. This is basically it. Basically functions the same way. So your Gulpin will stack up defense and special defense. If it gets below a fourth of its HP, it will heal itself up with the stacks it has. Or if it has, it gets its 4th stack, it will deal 40 damage. And will start from anew. So it will lose the defense and special defense again. Because the stats aren't there anymore. But then it gets again to stacking 1, 2, 3. And then either it heals itself during the 3 stacks. Or it's at 4, it spits out and starts at 1 again. And while spitting out, it loses its defense and special defense buffs. So Galpin is a very interesting and fun unit, I think. And I'm curious how strong it will be. Because it will be very tanky. And then deal a good amount of damage, because it special damage isn't that high, but it deals damage to all enemies in front. So it spreads its poison pretty good. Oh yeah, we will see how good this is. Oh no, it doesn't spread poison. It just deals damage. Oh, but it's still good. Still good. Galpin is pretty good, I think. I don't know if it's very, very good, but it's pretty good. I like it. Especially poison Amorphous is a nice combination. And if you give it like next to Pyukumuku or like Gleisker, that's pretty nice. Now we are at Fido. Fido has the signature dish Puffin. Puffin gives 50 shields, and all health berries are added to the Puffin. Their effects are applied immediately with healed HP turned into shield. So the berries are in the Puffin, and their effects are activated at the beginning of the fight. And instead of HP, you get shield, because the berries are consumed at the start of the fight, and you haven't lost any HP yet. So you need something. So you get shielding. That's very nice. So you get, for example, like 50% health. If you would get 50% health, you would get 50% of your health as a shield. So that's pretty nice. The Pokemon doesn't suffer from burn, instead it gains 20 defense when it is affected by burn. Oh, Fido has a nice ability, has a nice passive. So instead of it can't get burned, so you can just put a Flame Orb on it, and it gains a ton of defensive stats, like just defense, but also a lot of AD. And because it's a feared unit, that's pretty nice. And Fairy type, I don't know how good it is in Fairy, but for a feared unit, it's very, very nice. And its ability is cause adjacent enemy Pokemon to flinch and for 3 seconds, and reduce their attack. So it reduces their attack, has a good amount of defense. It seems like a bulky bruiser type. Like a supporting bruiser type. That's pretty nice. It's a good fire counter, yeah. That's an interesting fire counter. White Lens Red Orb user. I don't know if you need White Lens on it, but it could be. It could be. Yeah, White Lens Flame Orb, of course, not Red Orb Flame Orb, yeah. Flame Orb, definitely. White Lens, maybe. I can see that you could play White Lens with it. And it also has like 55 speed, so it's maybe overtuned. Yeah, maybe overtuned, that's true, because 55 speed is also, I think, decently fast. But it's very, very, yeah, it's a Nomicon counter, yeah. You can't play Pokenomicon against it, that's true. But I think this could be a good unit. Like, it's definitely a good tank against the current meta, everything. Like, if fire might be good, it's good against fire, and it's definitely good against blue orb Nomicon combos. So that's interesting. It could be too strong, but it's also has a pretty low special defense, so it could still be one-shotted. We have to see. It looks pretty good. It looks very, very, very good. Especially because it's a field unit. But with Muscle Band, Flame Orb plus anything else, it's a damn strong tank. I don't think you need Muscle Band on it. I think you want more special defense. You want probably Flame Orb plus power, like maybe Power Lens or something, or Pokédoll, instead of a Muscle Band. I mean, Muscle Band for 80 is, yeah, maybe needed, but I don't know. But we will see what is the best build. So we're coming to the new apples. So Applin is now unique, as you saw before, and it isn't the only Pokemon, because Applin can evolve into Appleton, Diplin, and Flapple. And Hydrapple. To evolve Applin, you need to give Applin either a syrupy apple, a sweet apple, or a tart apple. And depending on which apple you give it, it evolves into Diplin, Appleton, or Flapple. So if you give it a tart apple, it's the apple you get. It's like the first apple in the cycle. It will evolve into a Flapple. And Flapple's ability is the user deals 80 physical damage by dropping an apple from high above. Deal 160 physical damage if target defense is 0. So that's pretty nice. Pretty decent damage, even. I don't... Oh yeah, you can lower the defense with its tart apple. So you can have Flapple. Pretty nice. It's also a ranged unit, has a good amount of damage. I don't know yet how good it is. We will have to see. Then the sweet apple turns into sweet apple. And the tart apple turns into sweet apple, and with the sweet apple you get and give it to Applin. It's Appleton. So Appleton is a tanky unit as before, and it deals 50 special damage to the 3 enemy Pokemon in front, and deals 100 special damage if target's special defense is 0. So it synergizes with its apple, because it lowers special defense, and with the apple, and with its ability it deals more if the special defense of the opponent is low. So if Applin gets a syrupy apple, you get to have a Diplin. And Diplin is the weakest one of those 3, of Appleton, Flapple, and Diplin. And it has the ability, the user sets off an explosion of sticky candy syrup which coats the highest speed enemy, dealing 50 special damage and paralysis. So it's a supportive unit. But it needs... But as you can see, there aren't the last evolutions, because Diplin... If Diplin gets to eat a syrupy apple, it evolves into Hydrapple. And Hydrapple is a ranged high attack damage carry with the ability one of the each of the Hydra's foreheads has a 60% chance of inflicting 60 special damage and 2 seconds paralysis on enemies with the highest speed. So it's a very good speed counter. Can all Hydrapple heads miss? As far as I know, yes. I think either all heads hit or no head hits. So either you get head or no head. If I'm correct. I think that's how it works. Oh no, each of the Hydra's foreheads. No, each no. All heads can miss, but you can have free missing, free hitting. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. Each of the heads has 60% chance, so you can have up to 4 hits. But also 0. But it's pretty unlikely that you got 0 hits. Not my design. I think this can be very frustrating for a lot of people, but if you give it 1 lucky egg, then it should be fine. 1 lucky egg and then it will never miss. And if I give it a lucky egg and all 4 heads miss, then I quit the game completely. But yeah, I think it's fine. It's a gamble. It's a Gamba Pokemon. And we all love the Gamba. Yeah, Grass Gummy is looking good, yeah. Yeah, Hydrapple is insta Grass Dragon, so yeah. Does a lucky egg affect the dish? Yeah, it does affect the dish. Here. Everywhere where the clover is, every clover is affected by lucky egg effect. So yeah, it is. So let me drink something. And we go to the next thing. Milcery! We got Milcery! So Milcery is an interesting design. It's a new unique. It's a fairy amorphous gourmet Pokemon. It's the new unique. And Milcery gets flavor based on the synergy of adjacent allied Pokemon. So that's a lot. So here are the different flavors. So it can get these different flavors based on the Pokemon it's next to it. So it can get fighting human steel allies next to it. It gets ruby flavor. If it has fire white fields, it gets ruby swirl, and so on and so forth. And all of them have unique abilities that are based on or adjacent, like very adjacent to the synergies. Or benefits the synergies. So those are all of them. So ruby flavor you get from fighting human steel. And with this you can give it to Milcery and get Eye Creamy Ruby. And I will show you later. And the ruby flavor adds 30 speed to the nearest ally. Ruby Swirl gives you get it from Fire Wild Field, and it gives 8 attack to the nearest ally. Salted flavor, you get it from Rock, Ground, Fossil, and it heals 40 HP and adds 15 defense to the nearest ally. Vanilla is from Normal, Flying, Artificial, and it gives 60 shields to the nearest ally. Rainbow Swirl, you get it from Psychic, Amorphous, Baby, and Light. And Rainbow Swirl gives 60 ability power to the nearest ally. Mint flavor you get from Water, Aquatic, Ice allies. It heals 40 HP and adds 15 special defense, so it's the counterpart to the Salted. Matcha flavor, you get it from Grass, Flora, Poison, and Ghost. It adds 40 maximum HP to the nearest ally. Lemon flavor is Electric, Bug, Fairy Sounds. You get from those. And it adds 40% crit chance to the nearest ally. So those are the flavors that you can get from Milcery based on your adjacent allies Pokemon's synergies. So if you have Milcery and next to it is fossil Pokemon, you can get a salted flavor. If there is grass Pokemon, you get matcha flavor, and so on and so forth. The signature dish of Milcery is sweets. So you get a random candy, granting a permanent stats bonus. And we will look at the candies shortly. Also, Milcery is a two-range unit. It is decently statted for evolution, and it gives the nearest ally attack damage, attack, ability power, and I think that's it. So it's a nice support unit. But now we come to all the different alchemy forms that Milcery can be. And the sweets. But first I have to drink something. So, based on the flavor you give your Milcery, you get one of these alchemies. And all of these alchemies have the passive for this stuff here. You get like all of the flavors. So you have like a lot of different flavors you get. The flavors that I showed you before. So upon casting of the unit casts, it does this flavor. The signature dish are these sweets. So these sweets give permanent stats to your Pokemon that you give the sweets to. So that gets the sweets. Rather, you don't give it some random Pokemon adjacent to alchemy. If it has a chef set, gets all the sweets. So you can influence who gets the stat boosts, the permanent stat boosts, but not 100% if you have different allies around it. Also, there's a chance to just get a random sweet. So yeah, all the alchemies have the same ability. So they all have the same ability as alchemy has the same ability as Milcery, and they are all statted the same. So the only thing that changes is the flavor they cast, they use upon cast. So you have to think about what kind of flavor you want to give your nearest ally Pokemon, and this is the decision making you have to do. So basically, stats are the same, signature dish is the same, ability is the same, but the flavor is different. So you have a lot of versatility, a lot of decision making to do what flavor you want to have for your team and what flavor benefits you the most late game, mid game, and so on and so forth. And also what kind of team you want to play. Because you don't have to play the team you get the flavor from. You can also just put, if you want shielding to your nearest ally all the game, you can have a normal Pokemon next to your Milcery, and then your alchemy will get you get an alchemy vanilla, and you can give your nearest ally always a shield. Or if you want healing, you can put a grass Pokemon next to it, and then you can switch out the grass Pokemon and play dragons. Or you can do, or you think, oh shit, I have to play against a lot of physical damage. And then you can put in a rock Pokemon to get the defense, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of decision making to make. Whereas if you play Psychic, you want this Pokemon, you want probably this one, because you get 60 ability power, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of decision making, a lot of versatility. So there's a lot of uniqueness in this unique Pokemon that you can do and explore. And also it still gives you a lot of stats. So Alcremie seems to be a very, very fun Pokemon. And the Pokemon which really, really can be a match winner if you use it right. But also you could just get the crit chance to a Pokemon and you play a team which doesn't use crit chance that much. That could also be. But yeah, so this is all I want to say about Alcremie. Yo bro, you doing any matches today? Yeah, later on I will do matches after I finished this rundown. It will be, there's still some stuff to talk about, but we are close to the end. Hope you all enjoy this 3-hour presentation. Yeah, this is a long one. Here are more new Pokemons. The new legendary Pekarant. So Pekarant has a dish that I haven't screenshotted and put into the other dishes yet, and I will not do that. But yeah, Pekarant is a legendary free-range carry with 25 attack, so this is a lot of attack and 55 attack speed, which is pretty nice. It has good stats. So Pekarant's signature dish is first attack Binding Mochi, which does that the first attack in the next fight will inflict infatuation and poison on hit. So you will make a Pokemon useless and poison it, so it dies slowly while doing nothing for 4 seconds. Which is pretty crazy, which is pretty nice. Very nice, actually. And the ability is Malignant Chain. Extends a poisonous chain to ensnare target, inflicting locked and 3 stacks of poison for 3 seconds. Pekarant is pretty good. Pekarant is very nice. It's ghost poison, so it's a ghost poison, very supportive Pokemon. It really wants to lock down your opponent's Pokemon, make them stand still, and corrupt them basically, and let them die slowly. It lets your team die slowly. Also, it gives poison access to easier to access to ghosts, and therefore more ghost amorphous units. So poison ghost amorphous is something you can play with if you have this unit. So that is interesting. So this Pokemon is looking pretty nice. But like always, you don't know if like full utility unit legendaries are always pretty scary. But you can't just put attacks like speed items on it and a mana scarf and lock down your opponent's team like permanently, like a chain. You make a chain lock basically. And that can be very toxic, pun intended. So that is very crazy. And then we have another new unique, the Galarian Farfetch'd. It's flying and fighting and gourmet. And it has large leak, so it gives 30% crit power and also critical strike, so it's also a spell crit item, so it gives you the chance to crit next ability, but a heavy hit, so which is pretty nice. And Galarian Farfetch's ability is Leaf Blade. The user's next attack is a guaranteed critical hit, dealing 100% of attack as true damage. 100% of attack as true damage, so it deals 40 true damage by attack. So that's interesting. Farfetch'd looks interesting. I don't know how good it is, but having true damage in fighting or flying is always pretty nice, because you generally build a lot of AD in these two comps. So that's pretty nice. What does that mean? You mean the user's next attack is guaranteed critical hits, dealing 100% of attack as true damage? So you deal 40% attack damage that is amplified by the crit chance, so by the crit power of your Pokemon. Or the special of attack. Oh, that's that means 100% is this 100% scales with special with AP. So if you give Galarian Farfetch'd choice specs, which buffs your AP by 100%, it does 200% of attack as true damage. Like 100% of attack crits as true damage. So this unit can deal a lot of damage. Potentially. You can build it with a lot of crit power, basically. So that's interesting. It is interesting, the Galarian Farfetch'd. So next we got Veluza. So Veluza is a Water Psychic and Gourmet Pokemon. And its signature dish is it's also unique. Water Psychic, Gourmet unique. So more Gourmet uniques, and also a new Water unique. So that's interesting. And Water Psychic is now even more viable. So you have to look out for that. Yeah, its signature dish is permanently lose max HP to gain 3 attack and 5 ability power. So this makes your unit a glass cannon, basically. It's probably best for your backline units, because they do not care that much about max HP, and the attack and ability power gain is more efficient and better. But how good it is, we will have to see. And the ability is sacrifice 50% of current HP and gain 10 attack and 20 speed. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's good. It's 10 attack and 20 speed, so this can escalate a lot. I don't know how good the HP loss in the ability is, so we have to see. But it's an interesting Pokemon. Definitely, so giving it some like attack speed, like not attack speed, some ability power items, giving it making it more, even having more attack and speed, can be something fun. So even though it's pretty squishy, but this is maybe also a Pokemon that you want to put a White Lens on. So we will see how good Veluza is. Oh, hello, Blue Monkey. Been checking out 6 Poison Morph gonna be 6.0. Poison Morph is gonna be everywhere. I think there are gonna be a lot of Poison Morphs, that's true. Also, there's gonna be like a lot of Gourmet, maybe. I haven't played yet, so we will see. But there's gonna be a lot of stuff. I'd have to check something. So then the next one. So I just checked something. Sorry. So next thing is Wooper. We finally got Wooper. Not the Paldean Wooper that we already had, but the normal Wooper. And it's an aquatic ground Pokemon. Our little friend Wooper gives us I mean, it has good stats. As far as I can see, it's decent. And its ability is hurts mud at a target, dealing 25 or 50 special damage and reducing their speed. So it's just it's a decent unit. It's not like anything very, very special, but it's a decent unit. Lowering speed will be very good, I think, because of the speed changes and like a lot of abilities that give you speeds and so on. So yeah. So this is interesting. It's a nice, very sweet, tanky supportive unit. Also keen to see the fire and electric synergies. Feels like vertical fire and electric can work. I think vertical electric is very, very good now. Vertical fire is also not bad, I think. So yeah, small burn buff, yeah. But I also the fire counter was added, so the dog is a fire counter, so even if fire will be strong, there's already a counter to it in the game. A pretty good one as well. Rather aquatic teams appreciate the variety. Yeah, this is pretty nice. So now we go to the gameplay changes. The regional variance. So regional variants are added for unique and legendary Pokemon. So the first regional variant unique is Galarian Farfetch'd, which can be found in fighting region. So if you are in a fighting region, you will not get a Farfetch'd in your unique picks, but a Galarian Farfetch'd. If you are, and also Galarian, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno are now regional variants as well. So probably Articuno in Psychic, Zapdos in Fighting, and Moltres in Dark, probably. So in these regions, they are you can get these instead of the normal form, like the what is it called, Cantonian form. So that's interesting. That's very nice. It makes a bit for variety and also thinking about what team you want to play and which region you should pick and so on. So it can harm you if you want to have a Zapdos normal Zapdos. You maybe should not pick the region with the possibility to get a Galarian Zapdos, and so on and so forth. So decision making is more important, and knowing the game is more important. Really nice. Regional variants are no longer found in maps with common synergies between the variant and the original Pokemon. So you will not find Zapdos, a Galarian Zapdos, in a flying region, because Galarian Zapdos is electric fighting, I think. If I'm correct, it's electric fighting, so you will not find it in a flying region, because Zapdos is electric flying. Or is it electric? Yeah, it should be electric fighting, yeah. And Moltres is fire dark, and so you can't find it in a flying portal, because and instead you find Moltres only, because like Galarian Moltres can't be found anymore. So yeah, that's pretty nice. So this first one is very important. When an effect is considering the strongest Pokemon or Pokemon with the highest stat, and if several Pokemons are equal, it now selects a random Pokemon among those. So it's no longer based on board position. So this is important for ghost curses. So if you have like 2 equal rated Pokemons, one of those is selected randomly. So can't position your Pokemon in a safe spot that way. Or like in a bad spot, because it's random anyways. So you just have to position your Pokemons like ever you want. And you can't do anything about it. Who gets cursed, for example, if the Pokemons are equally rated or equally prioritized. It's random. So there's no way to play around it. Unless you don't make Pokemons equal. That's the only way to play around it. Or only sure way to play around it. The farthest reachable target algorithm has been improved to favor the farthest target when there are multiple equal distant free cells. This impacts several abilities and effects such as Comet Shot and all Dasher's abilities. That is something you probably will see in-game. Because that's nothing you can really say or something. You will see it in-game, the difference, probably. For unique and legendary regional variants, does that mean the region we are currently in or the region that we will go into? It means the region you will go into. Because at the moment that you pick your unique, you are already in the new region. So if you go, for example, in a flying, like a flying portal, you go in a flying portal. Or a fighting portal. Or let's take fighting portal because it's better for this example. If you go into fighting portal, in the fighting portal, it's fighting, psychic, something else. You go in, you get into a fighting region, and then you get your unique pick. And so you get Galarian Farfetch'd as one of your unique picks. If you go into a fighting flying region, portal for example, and you it's random what you get, because it's depending on the region you are put in. Your previous region isn't important, so your region you get into is important. I've been practicing with no portal thread and staying in my region. Pretty funny. Oh yeah, I mean it's decent. You can work with that, yeah. And now this way you can also improve your chance to get, if you for example start in a fighting region and your T10 or T20 is something, or your T10 you didn't get a fighting portal you wanted to, you can just stay in your fighting region and you have the chance to get a Galarian Farfetch'd and no Farfetch'd. I think so yeah. So your region you go into is the region you is what is responsible for what variants you get, or what variants you get. So PvE rewards from stage 24 onwards now propose 1 Synergy Stone maximum. So there aren't any portals anymore that are filled with Synergy portals. The PvE rounds, I mean, filled with Synergy stones that way. So the 3 options you get after PvE rounds can only be 1 Synergy Stone, and you get 2 items, so it can't be anymore if you're playing, like, this sometimes happens if you play, like, I don't know, normal, and then there is a water, a fire, and a thunderstone, and you can't do it with them a lot, so that happens from time to time. Now it's not possible anymore. That's pretty nice. In regular item carousels now you can only have maximum 4 synergy stones. So it's also not possible that there are a ton of synergy stones in the carousel anymore, which is also pretty nice. Because sometimes you had like half the carousel full of synergy stones. So this is cool. This is a nice change. Weather, windy, and snow. Windy and snow now impact speed instead of movement speed. That's because of the speed changes. So that's nothing special. And paralysis status is now 50 speed reduction instead of 40. So paralysis is a bit more potent. Does a bit more. Doesn't affect the game that much, I think. But it is possible maybe to get chain paralyzed, but it was possible before. But it's nice to have a more counter to speed. Because it's now not only movement speed, but also attack speed and so on. So the UI, there is tons of UI shit added. So artificial items are now automatically dropped when benching the unit that was holding them. So that's very nice. So if you have an artificial item, you have 2 artificial units in, your 1 artificial unit has the item on it, like Pokerus vial, and you take the Pokemon with the Pokerus vial, put it on the bench, item is unequipped, and put your Pokemon in again, and you can just place the item. Or even if you have even if 6 artificial and your artificial unit has an item, you can just put it on the bench and the item will be popped off. So this is very, very nice. This makes artificial easier to play in the late game, because you don't have to switch around. You have to bench your Pokemons all the time to get all the synergy down, to get your items back. You can just put the unit on the bench, get your items back, put the units in, put the item on a new unit. That's very nice. So you can also make just 1 artificial unit your placeholder for all the items and can swap them off whenever you want. That's very nice. You can now search for abilities in the wiki with the search bar. That's very nice. Yeah, that's very easy. It's a quality of life change. It's very, very nice. It's a very good quality of life change, the artificial one. These are mostly quality of life changes. Add a player, add picks and regional picks info when spectating, so you can see which regional Pokemons someone can get. That's very nice. While spectating, so you can see the add picks and regional picks. That's very nice. Booster cards, like you open a booster, you can flip all of them with 1 button. That's pretty nice. And in the item carousel, you can now look at the item tooltips. That's also a very nice quality of life change. And everything that I didn't mention is stuff I don't care that much about, or... I mean, these are just nice changes. There are some bug fixes. Fix wild chance not being updated immediately when buying a wild Pokemon. That's a huge change. And the other ones, I don't know what bugs were, but some of you will enjoy it. Then here are some interesting changes. Quick play in custom lobbies no longer guarantee +1 minimum elo gain when top 1. So you can't farm quick play or custom lobbies if you're first place in the ladder, which currently is I don't know who that is. Not Crabhammer anymore, but the Korean person. So they do not get +1 in quick play. So they will not spam quick play anymore because they can't get elo. That's first place. So you will hardly ever encounter the first place of the ladder in your quick play or custom lobbies anymore. Unless they want to just bully you. Ranked games still give you +1. So that's also important. The elo decay is now 15 days instead of 10 days. So only after 15 days instead of 10. So you can be 2 weeks on holidays instead of only 1 week. That's pretty nice. Stage 19 rewards will now be complete items instead of components if a player has an uneven number of components at that stage. So if you lose to Gyarados and therefore you would miss one component later on, you can get a complete item now instead at stage 19. So you don't have one component left over. You have the same amount of completed items as everyone else. So this is a very nice change. So this will make losing PvE rounds less bad. Like, you can afford to lose these PvE rounds more. I mean, you still lose HP, but if you lose to Gyarados with 1 HP, you don't feel that bad anymore. They removed some Scribble game, Smeagol Scribble. They added a new one. Armor reduction is now called Armor Break. That's something I mentioned earlier. And you can delete your profile, like your account, Pokemon Ocean's account, easier now. So yeah, and that's it. So guys, that's all that's all the changes that. So if you guys enjoyed it, leave a like, subscribe, and write down in the comments if there is, what is your favorite change, what do you want to cook with, and what are you the most happy about. See you in the next one. Bye bye. So okay, this part of the stream is finished now. No problem, Exo. It was a lot of talking, but I think it's fine. So what we are doing now is we close this PowerPoint presentation. We open the game. Make it a YouTube short. Oh yeah. I just make it a quick YouTube short. Horse Gourmet. Wait, I first have to for the game. The explanation is great because I'm at work just listing so many changes. Yeah, that's good to hear. I have to. It's a YouTube log. Yeah, that's a YouTube log. Yeah. First of all, I have to look how I can change this stuff here. To switch scene, but I can't seem to find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have too many tabs open, so I couldn't find the right one. Hello, Gilberto. Too much bugs. I mean, it's too expected to have many bugs on the first day. So, but hello, Gilberto. How are you doing, my good friend? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. just finished the patch rundown. So, I finished the patch rundown, I did this, I changed the title to, Collabs and Viewer, new patch 6.0 Viewergames. We are losing Elo with this one. Yes, yes, we are. So I'm doing fine, Gilberto. Also, how are you doing? So that's also a thing I would like to know. Sadly, you missed the whole patch rundown, so kinda unlucky for you. So this is working, this is working. This is working, so yeah, you guys can join now. But I go to the toilet first. Don't bother me, I didn't play for months. No problem. I'll be to the toilet. Oh, I'm back. Here comes the John. So, good luck, have fun. I'm ready for losing Elo trying Gourmet Padado on toilet, be right back, streamer gone, we can say funny thing, Chupacabra. Damn, you funny him, good luck, have fun. Let's go! Oh, who do we got? Oh, we got Sunny. Oh, we got who do we got? M3. We got Thunderblade. Alphasoul was Gamma distribution, I think. I'm correct. Kinako. I've seen the name before. Yeah, good luck, have fun, everyone. Oh, I still have to start recording for the games. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's you. Okay. Oh yeah. Obviously, I saw the name because I see your name in chat. Do, 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 do. I don't know who Mellow and Yes is. These two names I haven't seen, I think. Why Y pounds dollar sign. I also refreshed the page once. So hoping I can see something. My trash laptop trying his best. Sorry, I didn't get the new PC. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. What was written in the thingy here? Big patch dropping and okay. So, hello, welcome back to another game of Pokemon Orchest. We are starting at stage 0 because you can pick your region now. And I picked the first. Oh, I could have picked the foster region. Ah, foster baby region. That would have been fun. But yeah, new patch 6.0. Not here. I mean here 6.0. The new patch is out. And the new patch, everyone starts at stage 0. Stage O. In this town square. And then you can pick a portal, and this portal decides your region you start in. I think the starting portals are bugged right now. It can be. I don't know. I forgot what portal I took. But yeah, it's first day of the patch, so there might be some things bugged, might be some things a bit laggy, might be that some things don't work, but we have to play. We have still to play here. Oh, Hoppip has free range now. Oh, Hoppip has higher range. Also, Knuckly, new Pokemon. It has the new Gourmet synergy and a good ability. It gets Rune Protects if it's cooking its signature dish. And let's see here, Gourmet. This is what Gourmet does. You can give a chef set to a Pokemon and it cooks a dish. And there are several different dishes that they can cook. Ooh, So, what do we want here? This could be a green orb. Let's take a hard scale. I don't know yet what we trying to get. Also, I shouldn't have bought this one. Should have kept it in my shop and locked my shop for the Knuckly evolution. So yeah, Skiploom has changed a bit. Also, you can see now the speed has changed. It's now a decimal, and Skiploom is a free range unit now. You can see the luck that the Pokemon has in combat. Also, the portal is bugged. Okay. Oh, we get a Pidgeotto. Kangaskhan says complete craftable items for 10 goals. Okay. Yeah, let's get a return on our investment here. So yeah, this was one of the new encounters. Every time you are on a carousel or in a shop or something, not shop, an item carousel or portal carousel, you get into the town square. And in item carousels, there can be random encounters with some citizens of the town. And these citizens give you, have different stuff they do. For example, Kangaskhan right now, it sold you something. Also, acrobatics changed. As you can see, it doesn't deal double damage anymore. It does something else. That's pretty nice. And also, if you are like confused why the defense or special defense are way higher, it's just the special defense and defense was doubled, but it doesn't change anything in the damage that is dealt. So the damage is still the same. Let's pick Corpse Fish. Fish. A bit like TFT set 11. Can be. I don't know what's TFT. Oh yeah, TFT set 11 with the encounters. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. That's true. It's similar to TFT set 11 with the encounter. Okay, but we are losing a lot here. Wait, doesn't no one have any synergies active? Oh no. Oh, okay, it's bugged. You can't see the things currently. Bagon also has a new ability. Bagon now deals damage to the lowest health adjacent enemy. So it's a bit more scary of a dragon. Also, we can buy the Trapinch. Which Gourmet Pokemons are there? Okay, T-Pokemon is added. There's a lot of changes. A lot of UI changes. If you guys find something interesting or want to know something, I'll just write it in the comments. So maybe I can help you, or maybe not. But at least I can. Maybe there is someone who can tell you the answer to your question, maybe. Otherwise, I would say I would recommend to you to watch my patch rundown. It's very long, but I basically talk about every change that matters, like in a yeah, that matters basically. So I shouldn't have boss dynasty again because I'm under 20 here. Ooh, another one. Let's play the Gourmets. Rune Protect, Puffin, or T. So we give this here and this here. So now it cooks the dish after the fight. So after every round, the chef cooks a dish. And gives it to an adjacent ally, allied Pokemon. And that's why I positioned Sinistea where I positioned it, on the behind the Pidgeotto, so it can give the dish. It cooks the dish and gives it to Pidgeotto, and now Pidgeotto has the teacup. And so it does tea, and tea gives 50 PP at the start of the next fight. So it will be quicker to cast its ability. That's pretty nice. Oh, you're fighting against Gyarados. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we have to think about what we are going to do. The game really looks a bit prettier. Yeah, it shows the food underneath the Pokemon here. So you can have, as you could see, I have 3 items slots occupied, but you can still hold the item. Oh, it came from everywhere. Yeah, we are at the town square again. And we want a gourmet. Oh, gourmet or flying. That's pretty nice. Because if you don't get a gourmet, we can at least take a flying. And that's pretty nice. There are also a lot of gourmet Pokemon. Ooh, we get Milcery! We get the Milcery! Okay, but how do we play this? Do this first of all. You just make a max revive here. Wait, how do you talk to the residents without missing portals? Oh, you don't talk to the residents. You can't talk with the residents. The residents will be in the middle of the town square, or in the center of the town, at random. In the carousel round, in the item carousel rounds. Oh, I don't know where I put Milcery next to. We pick up a random flavor, I guess, because I forgot where I put it next to. Oh, we got Tyrant as well. We got Vanilla. Oh, because it took this one. Yes, just make it vanilla. It's a vanilla Milcery now. Murkrow. It's pretty nice. Oh, I leveled up once too much. So, Alchemy gives random stats to Pokemons. If it's the chef. I should give it the chef set. I forgot that. And it buffs your team. Oh, we're missing 1 gold. That's unlucky. So it's equal chances for everyone. I figure, yeah. I think it's the same chance. Oh. This dust card increases your long-term money income for 10 gold. Okay. That's pretty nice. I take it. So we want to find Amorphous units, I think, for our Pokemon. And maybe Fairy. We can play something like Amorphous Gourmet Fossil or like Gourmet Fossil or something? Think about this. Do I have to equip this to some unit, to a unit, or is it? Can I just keep it like this? Oh, there's also a fossil flying team. Okay. Yeah, we have to get a bit stronger here. I think we have to roll here. Roll down a bit. And we give 2 sweets. Oh, it gives itself a sweet. Is it how this is supposed to work? Oh, they eat their own dish if there's no adjacent ally. Oh, okay. Okay, then I do everything right. Okay, nice. Okay, these fights are pretty close. I want to sell this guy. Oh, nice, nice. Now we just need to get a team going that is actually decently strong. I will keep these two, so that's pretty good to give them buffs. So we get this one. I would like to get an other Pokemon. Anorith. I would like to get some fossil Pokemon. Yeah, everyone is gourmeting. Oh no, not everyone, but most people are gourmeting. Oh, this is a Flame Orb. Ah, unlucky. Flame Orb would have been very fun on Duck Sounds. Let's see, let's see. We want this guy, yes, and this guy in. Ah, I don't know where to put my items. We just level here, I guess. Because we have a good amount of health left, so yeah. Gourmet Passamorph is best option. I don't know. It could be. It's a good option, at least. I see a Flame Orb holder, yeah. But I didn't have the Flame Orb yet. But I'm seeing it as well. That's my goal to get there. So what Pokemons do we have here? Oh, there's a Vanillite. Oh, I don't have... I need to keep a place for this one. And I can put in Gumi next. Okay. To go up to 60 for extra interest. Oh yeah, because of the Gimme Ghoul coin. And also I should put my Emmy coin on the units. I'm thinking too much about this stuff and what to do. And I don't do enough. I want this item. Hydrapple. Oh, you got a Hydrapple? Oh, okay. I didn't find you. Oh, this is another shade of violet. So we will not go for this one. We will go for this one. Oh, the Gumi got randomly the thing. Okay. I have to look into it. Oh, maybe I play this guy. Maybe I go for dragons here and try to combine dragons and Amorphous. Like Dragon Amorphous and some Gourmet in it. I need Vandalite. I don't need the Fido currently, I think. Oh, it's also not bad. Oh, it needs to be 60. I forget it all the time. I get extra interest. That's so unfamiliar to do. I think I drop most of them pretty soon. I think I don't need that many chef heads. I'm sorry, Synesty, but you got too many stats. I can't drop Synesty here. Yeah. I'm pretty unsure how to play this. I mean, I have to drop everyone instead of only keep Alcremie, Vanillite, and Synesty maybe, and sell everyone else. I'll just take this one. Wait, I might... I have one item components too much. Wait, Darkrai gets this item. I have to give these to him. This is weird. Do I have like... I have one item less. That's like one component less. The remaining component is a bug. Okay. Okay, this is a bug, this component, so, but I will put this on here. Yeah, I'm trying to keep, above the thing. I want to get, okay. Yes, okay. This is better. I need to roll down for, upgrades. My team is too weak. I struggled too much here. What item do I take? I think the Ice Stone. I can just put the Ice Stone on someone. So, okay, this is... Okay, we are amorphous. We are not going to cook 2 dishes anymore. We are selling this guy. Putting this in. Yeah, this is looking way better now. So I need some upgrades. Oh, the Solosis. I should have kept the Solosis. Or I'm out of the game. Oh shit. I took way too long to do the stuff. I took way too long. 8's normal, okay. This is just a fossil team, this is an artificial team. Fossil, normal, amorphous. This team doesn't seem to be... Oh no, this team is kind of good, yeah. Oh, you got a hedge Pokemon, Victory Bell. And this is Gourmet 6. Yeah, I think going straight Gourmet isn't that good. Unless you can scale. I mean, Pekarant and Hydrapple, it seems like they can scale good. But it doesn't seem to be enough. No, okay. Okay, you have to really learn how to play the synergy. Ooh, I lost a good amount of elo here. That's not that good. So we make another room here. Everyone can join. No, at least I won't lose elo. Gourmet looks so fun. Yeah, Gourmet looks really pretty good. Looks like a solid synergy. But it doesn't look like a synergy you force or play vertically. Salted already the all creamy. Crazy. Oh, hello Townsy. Hello. Hello, Mr. Townsy. Watched your stream the other day. I don't know why I always forget the R in your. I always forget it to type. This is Chris. This is Chris. So what is everyone else do? Oh, Darkrai for Life joined, and this Chris left. I had an artificial Gourmet pivot, but I didn't realize the teapot was Gourmet, lol. Oh yeah, this guy is Gourmet, yeah. Good luck, have fun everyone, and start the game. Oh, I see that all the guys are already playing together. Didn't see that. Oh, how late is it? Okay, it's 5 p.m. So I can only stream like an hour, so oh, that's Gourmet feel. I only played Gourmet like one game. I only played one game, and Gourmet had like it has a lot of potential, but it's something you have to get a feel for first. You have to understand it. when to play 3, when to play 4, when to play 5, and so on. So something you have to get a feeling for. It's not easy. My mistake was that I overcommitted to Gourmet. Yeah, I agree. I did the same. As expected, yeah. I know sprinting at the moment. I've been more into creating on YouTube lately. Oh yeah, I mean I do both at the same time. But I mean I just stream and upload good games on YouTube. So but I have to go off after one good game. I want to do a video on Gourmet pretty badly, or at least showcase new ones. Yeah, then you have to try to fight through everyone playing Gourmet, being contested, because everyone wants to try it out. But do it. I mean, I have to cut my patch rundown, edit it a bit, so it isn't 2 hours 30 long, but like only 1 hour 45 or something. I need to cut it down a bit and edit some things here and there. But I want to get it out today. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I did a patch rundown now, so I have to edit it down a bit. All the pauses and so on, take them out. And everything unnecessary around the stuff. But yeah. But first of all, hello and welcome back to another game of Pokemon Art Chess. We are in the stage 0. We pick this portal. Welcome to the new patch. In the new patch, you have at stage 0 you have to pick a portal, and then you get a region according to your portal. Or at least this is how it's supposed to work, but currently it is still a bit bugged, so it's not working as intended. Also, some of the pictures are a bit blurry. But it's day 1 of the patch, so there's always some stuff that isn't working 100%. So yeah. So we will see. But what are we going to play? Oh, we want to keep the Pidgey here. Too Pidgey. Portals at stage 0. This is new? Yeah, this is new. There's a lot of new stuff. That's why I would recommend to watch my patch rundown. Also, we could look for a poison start. Oh, Seedot has a new ability. It's also interesting. Did I buy the Pidgey? I don't know anymore. The Seedot has a new ability, so it can crit by default. I don't know what I should play yet. Maybe I get an upgrade and this decides what I play. No. Oh no, it does. It gives me Russ. Let's take a charcoal. Yeah, this, and I want to sell this. And one of those, yeah. I love the random town encounters. They bring a nice change of pace and are very charming. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I also think these encounters make it more makes nicer. Some people in Discord are saying Shift 3 is really good. Kind of doubting though. I think it reads pretty good. I haven't seen it yet, but I was considering to play it as well. First, I mean, it has a good. It can crit by default. It's a decent amount of damage if it crits, so it could be pretty good. Hoppip is a free range unit, so it stays in the back. Acrobatics was changed, so that's pretty nice. Leaf blades. You use next attack as a critical thing. Yes, yes. On the left in Treasure Town, you see the top 3 ladder players. Yeah, exactly. These are the top 3 ladder players on the left side. Okay, new patch, new me. So we are playing Russ, everybody. So we are playing Grass. Hoppip an update? Yeah, Hoppip got an update. A small one. I don't think it's that impactful, but we will see. There's Sinisty. I mean, this is an artificial angle, maybe, or Gourmet. Trico, some leaf blades, same. I think this is all the same. I mean, I wouldn't even know if Trico got a new ability because I don't know what the ability was before. Oh, we have to pick up the berry. We will always get chesto berries now from this one. This was changed. We get another Sinisty, okay. Oh, that's kind of irritating that the pictures are a bit blurry here. Well, that's how it is on the new patch. That's how it is. Not everything can be perfect. Oh, someone is missing. There are only 7 people. A Slowpoke with a Razor Claw. Interesting, interesting. What do we get here? I have to go through this. Fields, ghost, bugs, fire, water. I will not cook with the Sinisties, I think. Okay, this guy was added. Okay, then I probably shouldn't the Pokenomicon. Because the Padado or Ducktown or whatever, is immune to burning, and if it gets burned, it doesn't get, first of all, it doesn't get damage, but gets defense. So I shouldn't build a Pokenomicon, probably. Slowpoke had a Wonder Box. Oh yeah, that could be. That could be true. Is there any way I can put in poison? Yeah. We are going for the poison play here. Also, we take a Neckley because its signature dish is Rune Protect, and that's pretty nice. Fire, poison. Oh, there are also poison now. Fields, bugs. We sell this one for sure. Can we take this Dynasty, I guess? I guess. Well, there's a lot of poison here. Oh, I run into a portal. That was so unlucky. I ran into a portal because I ran into someone else. How about we get Pyukimuku? It would give us easy access to Poison Amorphous. Spinder. Also try Spinder. Let's try Spinder here. Let's give this guy a chef's hat and this guy the Pokerus. Sell this Chikorita. We do make a blue orb here. I think this spinner wants defensive items, probably. Oh, Spinner is doing a good job here. Oh yeah, take a Misdreavus. Yeah, I got the Spinner, yeah. You should be jealous. Oh, I pushed it once too much. No, sorry. Okay, we go Misdreavus here. Glad the game seems to be more interesting after this patch. Yeah, this patch does seem to make it more interesting. Oh, the fire team. Water, fields, poison, bugs, and nothing. Wants the Wonder Box. The Wonder Box. For 10 gold, a Wonder Box? That's cheap. And you can't place items. Oh, that's unlucky. Townsy, where are you? Oh, you're here. I don't like this store. I think it's fun. It's poorly win more. How is it win more? Like, you shouldn't have a good economy by now anyways, so... I don't think that is win more. You are ahead, get even more ahead, but the lower you are, the earlier you can pick the item, so... It's rather a comeback. If you get to buy for 10 gold a wonder box, that's so much better. First you get it out of the portal before everyone else, so... do we want Stunky? Oh, Pixel doesn't work. Oh, that's annoying. Spinner is doing good work here. Spinner is decent, actually. Nice, we got Nuggle Stack. Who's the ghost type player? Oh, the poison, rather. I want to put this away to get the item, the buff on the Spinda. You are behind, better get the econ blow or get even behind. I think getting a good item before anyone else can pick for 10 gold is pretty good. Also, like at T10, you shouldn't be behind on gold that much. Anyways. At least not that as much that it matters much, so I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I can see what you mean, so it's not like I'm saying it can't be bad, but I think it isn't as bad. I mean, you can skip the item in favor of econ. Yeah, I mean, skipping item is very bad, I have to say. Because if you skip the item, you are one item behind later on, and this Pukumuku just devastated me. What the fuck? Pukumuku just blew my ass off. Mana Scarf on here. Now I have to see what items I do get. Need to build, not to get. Why does Lugia give me a full item? If your item count would be uneven at Lugia, you get a full item instead. Pukumuku taking revenge because you didn't pick him? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's what it is. Oh, the leg. Oh, but it's fine. Also, you should use the chest of berries. So, giving Cure Soul to everyone. Ice Stone to Sinisty for one more Amorphous bump. We're not on a streak, but we do not want to lose more fights, so we should use these items. Oh, there's a Swirlix. Okay. I should have put it, looked a bit quicker here. Ah, losing to this is so sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Already 8? Did I roll that much? I only rolled 20 times. I shouldn't be that, guys. So we get a Swirlix. Give this to Chef set. If you win this game, is this the first video? This game, first video of this patch. Yeah, it's the first video of this patch. Then, if I win, it's the first video of the patch. But it's if. Okay, Spindar is confusing my team a bit. So, giving more items to my teammates. I think the best play is to just go for either 2 more amorphous units or 2 more artificial units. Okay, Fido or Swirlix? I think this guy is better. Also, we get a Goomy. That's also pretty nice. Ah, you have to see. Oh, this portal. I want this one. Oh, this one. Let's take this one. We get a Guzzlord 100% here, I think. It could be that there's a Guzzlord here. The Guzzler. Yeah, there's no Guzzlord, but Pekarans. Okay, the server is struggling right now. Can I do this now? Yes, yeah, room died, yeah. How do you feel about Gourmet right now? I think it's fun. Where there goes the video. Yeah, I mean it happens. It's first day of the patch. Oh, come on. That's unfair. I have a 5-minute penalty now. Or what? Yeah, I have a 5-minute penalty. Okay, yes. Bad boy, yeah, bad boy. The server is bad boy. Yeah, the lobby, was deleted, I guess. So there's nothing we can do. I will go and get the laundry from outside, so I can do this right now. So if I'm back, the 5-minute penalty should be done, and we can play. And I will make a new room. So we'll see us in a few minutes. I'm back. I ran down to grab everything. Whew. So, okay. Let's make a custom room. Oh, I'm out of breath. So now you guys can join. Where's everyone gone? I was just quickly going to my laundry and everyone's gone in the meanwhile. Kinda sad. Not everyone? Okay, not everyone. I see there was a significant amount of people left. Usurper can use items this time around? Yeah, I think you can do it. My team was crispy late game, just couldn't place any of my sweet items. Oh, that's unlucky. I saw it on Discord. The screenshot right now. So yeah. LMAO, Padado, I'm watching your stream on the update right now. Thanks for the content you make. Oh, no problem, GDevs. JDevs. Please go faster. Huh? What do you mean, Ralph? Please go faster. The lobby isn't filled. I can't get more people in. Do, 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 do. How do you feel about the new Ultra? I haven't played it yet. Haven't played it yet, so can't say anything about it. Oh, there's the last person. Padado, please go faster. What do you mean? What should I go faster? Should I... I don't really know what he means, so... Oh. Okay, Hollow joined, so we are missing one person. Oh, we got Mithra in. Close to 1500s. Ay. Hurry up and make people join the lobby. Yeah, I just force people to join the lobby here. Just give me a second. I force someone. It's stuck at 7-8. Let me have a look. No, it's not stuck. Or no, it's 7-8 is still at 7-8. Now it's 8-8. There's someone. Let's go. There we go. Good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's see what we are cooking with. What do we play? I want to play one of the new Pokemons, but maybe I shouldn't focus so much on Gourmet. Even though I really wanna play around with Gourmet and like master it or something, but I'm not so sure how to combine everything yet. Good lunch, Chef Fries. Thank you, thank you. I really have to think about lunch. I mean, it's still time until lunch. I'll stream for a bit. Because I did the laundry now, so I can take my time. So I can stream a bit longer than I initially wanted to. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I pick, does it? Just pick this one because I like it. So hello and welcome back to another game of Pokemon All Chess. We are on the new patch in the Western Cave. We got 2 babies already, so that's pretty nice. What do we pick here? These guys? So we're in the Western Cave, so we are in the Chimchar region, and there's Cherubi, a new Gourmet Pokemon. First, we are on a new patch, so there's a new synergy. And a lot of changes. I will explain the changes when they come up. And I don't forget to mention them. So don't worry if you miss anything. Baby was buffed, so there's a high chance to get your eggs now. So this is something we should keep in mind. So we got also some water Pokemon, so we could play water here. Yeah, the portals are currently like stage 0. You can pick, there's now stage 0 where you pick a portal. But these portals do not seem to work currently. Or are bugged in some way. So it's kind of annoying, but what can you do? A Mudkip. So we keep these. Or do we go for the water here? Go for water, I guess. And we sell these. We keep the babies and we sell it to you, dude. Oh, I could have sold the Azurill. So also, Pichu line got nerfed a bit. So it does, it's now only 3 seconds paralysis on every stage. And as you can see, there aren't 4 stars anymore, only 3, because Alolan Raichu is also 3 star now. Not a 3 cost, but a 3 star evolution, so it's equal to Raichu with its stats. It's only got another synergy to it. And that's it, basically. There's no item I really want. Let's take the glasses. So you start with babies, because babies got buffed, so... You want to see if babies are good or not. I can't use items again. Oh, that's so unlucky. I mean, it's first day of patch. It happens sometimes. I mean, good saying is never play on patch day. And it's something I often do. Not playing on patch day. 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be at 18 gold. So no. Is someone else playing this? Oh no. Oh, there's someone AFK. Okay, this is quite unlucky. Okay, I have to gamble here that I do not have to play against them. I do not add these two. I add the Sandshrew, I think. Oh, there's someone else AFK. Okay, there are two people AFK. We just have to pray. What's the changes? Alan, there are too many changes. I did 2-hour something patch rundown for the patch, where I talked about close to everything that is important. So there are a lot of changes. Yeah, I will try to upload today, but maybe tomorrow, the edited version of the 2 hours, so it's a bit less. And as a video, and so you can click through the timestamps and everything. So that I will do it for tomorrow, or even today, if I get to it. Okay, today is Thursday, so tomorrow is Friday, okay. Okay, what hatch do we get? We get this hatch Pokemon. I mean, it's Ghost. Ghost and Grass. So maybe I'll be playing Ghost and Grass here. Some combination of that. A combination of Ghost Grass, maybe. I'll take all the babies to the bench and then look if I can get baby 7 to work. Need this item. I mean, I probably lose this fight anyway, so... The Wonder Box on this one. I think Blue Orb is good on this guy. I just need to kill a few Pokemons. Just need to bleed less to start getting some things going. I should have sold the other one, I guess. What do we do here? Ugly. This is a guy. Or thank you, Los Glatzos, for the resubscription. Thank you. Thank you a lot. We want this guy. Actually. We keep the fossil unit one in. Because, oh, this can be a good fossil game. We just take the fossil portal we get here. What are the people playing? Fossil, poison, rock, flying, ice, rock. Okay. Ooh, already get a Spiritomb. Already get Delmice is pretty good because it's a grass. Ghost Pokemon. Or we could just play Ghost here. I mean, there's no harm in just playing Ghosts. Can we do this? Yeah. Bring this to team right now. Sell these 2 units. I'll level up once more. And then we have to wait. I don't know what we put on our units. Okay, Aggron isn't that good anymore. It's just the shielding doesn't scale anymore with AP, so it's just damage. I mean, it's still good, probably, but not as good as it was before. Line behind the target and apply wound for 4 seconds. So this is good. This is good. It doesn't have so much attack speed as I thought it would have. Oh, here. This was the play. I could have gone for a better team here. Better units in the team. But I just need more AP on this guy. And then everything is fine, I guess. Not being able to see what everyone is playing is kind of annoying. For the new Synergy, I haven't played it much, but I think it's fun. It's very versatile and hard to play, but it's fun. Yeah, then I can buy Vanillite, I guess. So, we want to pick a lucky egg. Well, yeah, it's fun, I guess. Use Choice Scarf on this one. It applies the silence So that's very nice. We are still currently weak because we do not have that many evolutions. Especially our front line is very weak, so there are still some struggles, but yeah. Well, yeah, the Gourmet synergy, like I said, it's seems to be pretty fun, but hard to play. So I'm curious how it will work out. And after a few days, after you get a grasp on what to play with it, how it will feel, and how everyone will play. So we got an Amorphous unit here. Oh, we got Snorunt as well. I should have taken the Go Blades. That wasn't that smart. Oh, this is annoying. We are losing too much. This is a fossil team, this is a poison team, this is a rock team, this is an ice team, this is a rock fossil team. And we are just worse off than anyone else, okay. Oh, this isn't it. Lily is a good unit. Thank you for the raids. Oh, Fuecoco. This is good. Fuecoco is new. So we play the Fuecoco. So what else do we play with the Fuecoco? Fuecoco wants probably attack speed or something similar. Even doesn't have even that much attack speeds, to be honest. Okay. We just keep the items as is. We have to go for 8. We have to go fast 8, get our 8 ghosts in, and then we have to see. But reworked Fuecoco can work. Can be fun. Dusclops is very untanky. Let's see. Oh, they got a fluffy tail. That's annoying. Also, my Rowlet hasn't evolved yet. I think it will evolve after this round, so after this round it will be easier. So yeah. We are close to that again. I don't know why, but today the games aren't going my way. So I should switch these two probably to make Glady put Glady in a bit safer spot. Put these here. Venlight can die, I guess. I don't care that much about it. Oh, this is a ground team, or it's an artificial team. It's a rock team, okay. Frontline needed? Yeah, I need frontline, but I seem not to find any frontline. And the frontline I had before wasn't that good anyways, so I'm just praying that I get something here. Merrimack makes the next PvE rounds more difficult. Okay. I guess charcoal. I mean, or maybe a defensive item would have been better. Maybe a defensive item would have been better. But we have to wait a bit longer. Put Spiritomb here. I should dip below 50 a bit. Bone Edge is a good addition. So getting the Hone Edge is a bit more tankiness. It's not much, but a little bit at least. Oh, and Spiritomb rolls defensive items. That's also pretty nice. Okay, this Golbat does so much damage. That's crazy. Oh, now I get upgrades. Okay. There like an 8th ghost that I can put in? No. I mean, I get another ghost in T20, but I need this ghost ASAP. I mean, I get it now, so... I would have preferred earlier, but I guess it's fine. Or we keep Omanyte on our bench. In case we get item, a certain item. Not a, yeah, an ember. What I meant. Oh. Shiny and Sacred Ash. Okay. Everyone has the same items? No, okay. It's definitely stronger. I take the rare candy. And I roll down for I don't know, I give it to 2 Dusclops for now. Or 2 Glalie. I could itemize Glalie with this. Yeah, that could be something, yeah. I need a ghost portal here. But we got a Ghastly now, so that's pretty nice. That is pretty. Smart Shadow, okay. And Crusadia Flower. Shell Bell. Obsidia Flower. On the Fuecoco for now. Until I can find the Haunter. Okay, I could have gotten like Amorphous 7 right now. Okay, I need to go through this team. Oh, I can't. Ah, that's so unlucky. Would have gotten something. I would have gotten the Haunter here. If I gotten the Gengar, like the roll down to Gengar a bit quicker, then I might win here. Or I have a bit better chances. I would have sold this guy then as well. Yeah, but today isn't the day. I do not win anything. Let's do another round. Oh, I have colors in the room alone, okay. Sadly, we do not win today. And we do not win, I mean, we do not do anything today. Sorry. Feel free to join, guys, if you want to. So. I haven't played well today, so I died right after you. Oh, unlucky. But today isn't the day. I will lose a lot of elo, I guess. I mean, immense amount of elo, probably. Oh yeah, I can post my new video. That's something I could do. Ooh, hello Skylander. I figured out items. It just takes like 5 seconds of holding down on the item before it'll let me equip. Oh, that's so unlucky. And annoying. Hi, Padado, good luck with stream. Thank you, Skylander. Thank you. Don't feel bad. No one is doing well right now. I think they should just turn elo up for like the first week of an update. Nah, I think it's fine. Losing elo is a part of the thing, of the game. Or you can just set it to no elo. Yeah, that's true. But losing elo is fine. So yeah, losing, but what's the fun? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter if you lose elo or not. But we are needing a couple players to join us. We're just 3 people right now. So, let's see, is there, anyway, another lobby that we could join? No, there isn't, okay. You force on a new synergy, I think it's, fun. And it's a very good, versatile synergy, but I haven't figured out how to play it yet. I'm not sure how to do, how I should play it. So that is something I have to think about. But it's a good synergy. I like it. Especially there are, not meta, wrong wiki. There are a lot of good units in it. There are, most of those units are very supportive, like Noctli, Sinisty, or here Capscade and so on. They're more supportive synergy, so it's pretty fun. I think it's gonna be more of a splashable one with a full Gourmet comp. Personally, yeah, I also agree. Yeah, that's true. It's more of a splash. It's more like similar to Amorphous 3, I guess, I would say. You splash it in and take the extra stats and everything. I don't mind losing to using it whenever I'm losing to player skill or even variants, but I hate getting bugged out of game where I'm like to drag shot better and use my But that's not to say I don't appreciate the amount of effort and love to put in. That's why I don't recommend jumping into ranked matches on the patch. Oh, for sure. I just stick with either alt or no Elo lobby. Okay, I don't know why he's leaving, because we have to wait anyways. So, people are a bit impatient. That's annoying. But also it seems like there aren't enough people to join our lobby. Is it time to go into quick play? Or aren't there like that many? No, there are a lot of people playing, but not that many people are joining. Yeah, just see, there's Evolto's lobby. We can just join Evolto, I guess. Oh, someone did join our lobby now. Three of us are still in the lobby. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Just join Evolto. And everything is fine. Hey. I thought we combine the lobbies. Yes. Good luck, have fun. So. Thank you for the follow, Filer. Thank you. Let's get in there. Of course, I just got into this game like a month ago and been watching your videos, but finally caught the Twitch stream. Oh, nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So welcome back to another game of Pokemon Arceus. We are in the stage 0. So we pick a portal. It's a new patch. On the new patch, it was introduced. The stage 0 was introduced, so you will start the game in a town square, in a town center with everyone, and you guys pick a portal. And based on that portal, you get a region assigned to you, but this isn't working currently. It's the first day of the patch, so this can happen, sadly, but it is how it is. There aren't that many people working on it, so bugs and everything will happen on the first day of the patch. Oh, we got the glasses. What do we pair with the glasses? Also, we get a Seeper. Okay, we get a Horsey. I mean, Seeper is the German name. So we get maybe dragons going here. Or we could go for fighting as well. Now we have to see what we get. Maybe we can play maybe we should play ground. Maybe we play dragon. Maybe water. It's also an option. We have ground 4. I mean, we have ground 4 just on our bench. So maybe we just play ground 4. And that's also what it seems like. I sold the wrong unit. I want to sell the Aeron. I put the items on Aeron. I didn't want to sell the second Swinub. But it's how it is. We get water, okay. This isn't the item I want. I don't know. Let's take this. That's very good. Green orb for ground is very nice. So we should also do this. Got the green orb going. On who do we put this item? I mean, we'll probably never play Nidoran until the end, so put these items on Nidoran. Could have also put it on Mudkip, also pretty decent. User of the items. Put our Pokemon's in the back because it's ground, so we can run up. Oh, here's one of the new Pokemons for 6.0 with the Gourmet synergy, the new synergy. It's pretty good. It's a very nice, versatile Pokemon. So we defeat this guy. Seems like, yes, we do. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now we get this. Get a Lone and Sandshrew. Also a Scralp. It could make us play Poison, but is someone else playing Poison? No, no one is playing Poison yet. Could go for Dragons. Let's put the fluffy tail on here. Let's put the Dragons on the bench and then we watch what we do. The hotkey for selling isn't working. This is so annoying. Oh, I don't need it anyways, because we won the fight. This is better right now, so we play this. Also, we could have... We have like the psychic things here. So, but we do not have that many new Pokemons available right now. We have the Eevee in the opponent's team, Caterpie, Skiploom. Skiploom is now a free-ranged unit. And also, the acrobatics ability was changed a bit. It doesn't deal double damage anymore without items, but it's flying away a bit further. Vanillite is now Gourmet instead of Fairy. Okay, this is a visual bug. I bought this Vanillite, but it's still in the shop here. I want to look into the hotkeys. Sell Harvard, it's still yeah. It's just not working here, I guess. I mean, we are winning the fights. That's pretty nice. We got a scrap. That's also very nice. This is pretty nice. Could add this guy, but it doesn't do much. Also, we can do this. What items do we need? Fairy isn't doing much for us on the Fairy Gourmet. Let's buy, I want the tier, not buy. I want the tier. That's it. Got poison. We are a bit weaker than we were before. Or are we? No, we aren't weaker. We are better than before. We are stronger, definitely. I keep the items on Nidoran, I think. Yeah, put this on Larvitar for now. We will sell it. We will go for the dragons. First, maybe we get an Applin. Applin would be fun. That would be a fun unit. I didn't thought about it. Applin is now unique, so we have a chance with dragons to get it. Oh, there's another shades. So with the shades we can make another wonder box, or maybe, I don't know if we need the crit item here. Oh, where am I? I'm here. I want this portal. Okay, I don't want this portal anymore. Could go for the poison portal. We could just play poison. I was too slow to decide. Okay, These options aren't that, fun. Or, I mean, this could be fun. Reggie Alec could be fun. Amorphous is the best option to play. And I think I play Hooper, because I got the items for it as well. I don't buy the Dragouch, I think. Or do I buy... I will not play dragons anymore. Oh, I didn't pick the Amorphous. Never mind. I picked Dark Ghost. I'm dummy dumb. I'll just take the Evo for Power Spike. Nah, I just do this. Oh, I'm missing one unit. Oh, there's someone playing Raichu still. Skylander, okay. I mean, Raichu is probably still good, so... Let's see the top tier adjustments. Yeah, let's see if we get there. Yes. Oh, no, narrative to keep to 60. With the glasses. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have made a Wonder Box if I played Dark. Wonder Box. I never played Dark. I should have made a Wonder Box. That's true. Wait, why does everyone get a coin? There are random encounters now in the town. When you play, when you're in the carousel, there can be random encounters, but they are not always there, but just sometimes. And these random encounters give you stuff, and in this one you get a gimme ghoul coin, and it really increases your max income and interest rate by 1. You must invest 10 gold though, but in best case scenario it pays for itself in 5 turns. Yeah, I mean it's totally fine, I think. I mean, go 7, try to get to 7 dark. Try to find, or like to find psychic or ghost Pokemons, and try to get a win through some good Pokemons. I think Dark isn't the best option now because I made a Wonder Box. So you should probably look for Ghosts or Psychic. And there are pretty good Ghost and Psychic options already there. And I need more damage on Hooper. I think my Hooper is doing nothing. Yeah, my regional port is also for Sneasel, yeah. So it's either not. I mean, it's not the dark game, anyways. So I'm just using dark for now, to not lose too much, even though I'm losing pretty hard right now. But there's still a way to pivot into Ghost or Psychic. I need a defensive item on here. Will it be better than Cagnia? I think so. Oh, it's 7 dark with Wallaby. Oh no, the game is lagging. We refresh the page. Did we won? No, we didn't won. Okay. Where am I even asking if we won? Oh wait, I can roll here. Oh, I buy the Puppeteer for now. I need the upgrades. I'm in a really bad position. Also, I shouldn't have rolled there. I'm in really bad spots, but I also do not seem to find any Pokemons or something. More defensive items. I got a Litten. This is definitely better than Cagnia. Smoke ball, yeah, let's put a smoke ball on here. Yeah. I think that's actually pretty decent. A smoke ball. Oh, a Garganoggle. Puppeteer with Flame Orb and Fluffy Tail. Okay. We got some decent team here, but we can get through this. He got for the Salty Evo? Yeah. The Salt Evolution. We got the Cubone. We roll once in case we find something. Yeah, we can roll another one, another time, and one more time. I will not buy a Honedge. Yeah, I also like the Pokemon, what's it called? Ganaskill. Where is it? This guy, Garganagel. Yeah, I also like it. Garganagel is fun. So also we won our first fight, in a long while. So I hope we will continue winning fights now. Even though Raichu might be still a problem. Because we don't have enough damage yet. No, we just don't have enough damage for this Raichu. I play disc golf and I have a disc called the Sword and I had my body die a Garg on it. Oh, okay, that's nice. No, that's very nice. How's the new update? The update is good. I think the game feels more fresh. There's more stuff that I don't know, like get an idea for that I need to play more to know how to play them or to play against them. This one, but it's definitely a lot of fun. So you can see places, the first top 3 places of the server currently. I have a bunch of Pokemon discs that are pretty sweet, makes the game more fun when throwing cool discs. Oh yeah, I understand that. I also think that would be more fun, yeah. Take Girantina here. What were you saying about the 2 Pokemon on the left there? I don't know anymore. Oh, sorry. I totally forgot. I lost focus, sorry. Or should we do this? Oh no, I think we should do this. That shiny didn't, yeah, the shiny looks nice. We have to get something going here. We are pretty weak still. Hooper, you have to do some work. But Hooper, you are really not doing any work. You're just shit right now. How do you get shiny mons in the game? You have to open packs, and through opening the packs, you get shiny Pokemon. And through that, you can get the stuff. I'm not seeing any ghosts. Shiny Litten, or as I say, Shitten. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to play Ghost 8 again. I tried to play Ghost 8 like twice now and lost because of that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm playing so bad. Thank you, Artie, for the raids. I hope you had a good stream. Because today I'm not doing well. 7, 6, 6. Today isn't my day. But let's open a booster and get a shiny Pokemon from it. We did get a shiny Pokemon from it. The Garganacl. All because of Archie. We got Nidoqueen. Got the Happy Snivy already, so we can just keep this. Oh, there's still no shiny of this. Pick the shiny, we pick this shiny Cinderace, we pick this shiny Bruxish. Please give me this shiny. Okay, the shiny Bruxish doesn't look as ugly as the normal one. And then we take the Garnicle. I tried to rate you and rated the wrong person to the first try. I forgot the underscore. Oh, that's so unlucky. But no biggie. I hope your stream was good and you had a lot of fun. I hope you got some W's. We are taking an hour-long break and then knocking on everyone's door, starting with you. Oh yeah, I saw that you guys were playing together. But to be honest, I will not stream that long anymore. That much longer anymore. I mean, now I join a quick play here. I think I just joined a quick play. But who wants to do a collab stream with every pack consecrated we can get? Oh yeah, I saw that you guys were like a lot of people already, so... And I was just... like... just finished my stuff. And then I, like the... patch rundown. I played some solo games. But as you can see, I'm just losing games. So, welcome back everybody to another game of Pokemon Orchest. We are at the stage 0, the portal stage, the new portal stage. We pick a portal and then we can decide our region with the portal, but it doesn't necessarily work like that. Because currently it's bugged. But it seems to be bugged. Maybe it's working, but it doesn't seem like it's working. So, good luck with stream then, I'm god. It increases your chances of getting it, I think, instead of giving it to you. I think I understood it like you pick one of the portals and one of the synergy symbols is in the region. Like if you get a psychic, fairy, and fighting thing, you get in one of those. You get into a psychic, fairy, or fighting region. That is how I understood it, but it can be wrong. Oh, this is bugged. The Charmander. So, but I have to answer something. But I also have to play. Too many things to do simultaneously. Okay, I get another Charmander, but also gets 2 Squirtles. So we take those 2 Squirtles. And what item do we pick here? What's your highest rank in this game? My highest rank was 1320. That was my highest. That was my peak. But then I played bad stuff and lost. And now I'm not that high anymore. Where am I? I'm here. This is fine. We're in an aquatic region. I can play Slowpoke on this field for now. I can give this to Charmander. Put this in, sell everything here. I just broke 1200 last weekend, been learning pretty good thanks to the great YouTube videos out there. I've never played an auto chess game before. Oh, that's pretty good. 1200 is a pretty good elo. This is where you start being good and people playing better as well. What do we get here? I'm getting tempted again. Capsule Kids. Do we want to play Fire? What was added? Nah, we are playing Aquatic here. Maybe pick up an Horsey. Maybe we can play play dragons. We have to see. Just returned from my stream, dude. I can't play grass anymore. I mean, I also struggle to play anything. I'm like so bad right now. We lost this fight. Put this in. I'm like losing so much elo currently. This patch is really something. Also, trying to play weird stuff isn't working out for me. Maybe I want the Noctli, maybe not. Maybe I'll buy it later. I want to get dragons. I want to play something comfy, something I know how to play. I would just play dragons and see how it goes. And also, Bagon got a new ability, so that is also something. So Bagon now gives now attacks the lowest health adjacent enemies. So this is pretty nice if you go for a monster. Oh, there's a Noctli poison. Oh, this is poison? Oh, it's just two flying Pokemons, yeah. Dragons are the pack equivalent of comfort food. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's true. If I don't know what to play or if I feel like unsure, I just played dragons and everything is fine. Oh, Wooper! Or maybe we are playing Wooper. Maybe we do play aquatic. You still got the Slowpoke, so... Yeah, it will be Wooper Gaming. I feel it inside of my bones that we need the Wooper. Wooper will bring us to success. We're switching to grounds. But no one is playing grounds, if I'm correct. No, no one is playing ground, okay. So we just have to get enough ground Pokemons to get ground synergy going. And there we go. And we fight like this. I think this should win us the rounds. And should only give us a ground portal. I mean, we have Geodudes, so Geodudes should defeat this easily. Or never mind, I think we might not win this fight. It's pretty close. If Geodude uses its ability, it's easy. Okay, it's easy. Never mind, easy. Okay, it's ground, so we pick this. We want one of the ground portals here on top. There's even ground. Nice. Oh, Max Revive is also pretty nice. So we have this team right now. We sell this guy. Do this and Max Revive on here. Now we just need items for our Gligar. This is a pretty good pickup because people were playing Poison. At least I saw someone playing Poison. Yeah, he's one person playing Poison. So Gligar is very, very good into this. Oh, it's Chatot. And we got a good amount of gold, even. Oh, Beltoy. Nice. That's pretty nice. We rolled... Oh, we got a Black Glass. No, we just need a Magnet. Okay. We even got some items. A Trapinch. Bit of Geodudes. Oh shit, Gulpin? Yeah, Gulpin is added here. Also Munchlax. Munchlax is crazy, I think. Munchlax can be very, very good. So can Miltank and Munchlax stack Munch HP every round for big percent max HP damage? Yeah, you can stack. Yeah, Miltank can give Munchlax extra stuff. The extra HP, so... Not the magnet! I will not need Slowpoke. Gibble. Something I need. I don't need Mudkip. Here, sell this. Put the Wonder Box on here. Put the Soldew on here. Thank you for following Cooker Starring. And we set a sphere. We set a sphere. We want Wooper. All we want is the Wooper. Been a YouTube viewer for a while, but never realized you were on Twitch. Oh yeah, I'm Twitch and YouTube. We can't seem to find Wooper. Then we have to level up now. Imagine we got Gourmet Hedge before an ice one. That would be crazy. I hope you're doing well, plus having fun this new patch. Oh yeah, I'm doing well. I'm not doing well in the games, but having fun. Hey Fat, I can't better the game. What's changed? Oh, there are many changes. Like a lot of changes. So there are a lot of changes. If you want to see like all changes with a little bit of explanation, I would recommend you to rewind the YouTube stream because I did a patch rundown because it's way too much. I did a patch rundown for like 2 hours or something. So that's a bit too much to explain here. So we are winning, but we do not get what we need. And we get the magnets here, okay. I was looking at the thing here, and there's Wooper. The game is so laggy. Is the game very laggy? It's fine at my end at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yeah, okay. We need a Trapinch upgrades. I think then everything is pretty nice. And also we got the Wooper. The Wooper. The game is so laggy, I mean generally. Oh, I haven't like had the feeling that it's laggy currently. I mean, yeah, it's for laggy from time to time, that's true. But it's getting better because of the chains maybe. Yeah, I also had no problems. I think it's in general a bit smoother, but the servers are like struggling a little bit because there are more people playing. Yeah, cost crash, yeah, it's just due to no new patch. I think the biggest problem right now is it's just a new patch and therefore there are some struggles. Oh, I wanted that one. Let's get an ice stone, I guess. Yeah, we can need an ice stone. So let's see. We are going for 8 rounds, obviously. Magnomicon and Diglett. Oh, I will sell Diglett because we Diglett isn't good enough in late game. I'm just using it as an item holder right now because it's a bit better of an item holder than most of the other Pokemons. He can at least use Soldew. Also, Kinaku's team is pretty good. There are also a lot of evolutions that I don't have. The amount of upgrades the game is to the game is crazy. They all did it themselves. Yeah. Like I did the patch rundown, and it was like over 2 hours long for the patch rundown, with like only with the most important stuff and the biggest changes. Like mostly the biggest changes and most important stuff. Like over 2 hours of changes. So yeah. And the changes makes the game feel very fresh, so I really like it. This bug team is winning. That's crazy. So we do not play Swin Up. I've yet to understand the Gourmet thing. It's a little complicated. Yeah, Gourmet is I think if you understand it, it's easy to use. Not to use what it does, I mean, but how to use it is hard. Yeah, the server must be down. The server? I'm playing currently, so I don't think the server is down. For me, it doesn't seem like it's down. Ground. Oh, here is ground. And we take the Ghastly. But yeah, Gourmet is kind of nice, but I also don't understand how it works perfectly. Or Groudon. I guess we play Groudon. These items are not good on any units that I have. Baltoy, yeah, but Baltoy needs to confuse someone before and then it does use its ability. I put it on this guy for now again. Put the Ice Stone on here. Also, I need to play Swinub, I guess. Oh, there's Rhyhorn. Because I did make an ice stone, so... How is the new patch so far? It's pretty fun. It's I struggle to win games, but it's pretty fun. Okay, this is bug. Oh, this isn't a bug. Shellos. We need Shellos. I don't think so. Yeah, this team is looking a bit better now. Oh, this is a Gliscor. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we win against poison teams, so... No question here. We need Vibrava and... Okay, that's Vibrava. And the Gabite again. Oh, we need this kind of stack. And there's a Quagsire, let's go. A red orb? Was there a red? Oh, there was a red orb! Oh shit, I oversaw the red orb. I overlooked it. That was kinda dumb. That wasn't a smart move. Wait, we do this and this. Primal Groudon fell off. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well, but it's more stats on Primal Groudon. But yeah, Cleanse Tag is better because people are playing Electric and Ghost and everything, so... That's the prime reason I do this. I just go 9. I don't see... Anyway, we got a Quagsire, so we got the boy on our field. So that is something nice. And we are in a good position to get higher this game, yeah. The one game I do good is in the game I one I ignore Gourmet. Yeah, same. That's same. Stats are better. Let's get this damage done, please. Or come on. Let's go. Yeah, we're also doing better without Gourmet. I think I should just ignore Gourmet for now and then see how it's going. How it will be going. But I still need another Gibble. And if I get another Gibble, I want the Freaky Bags instead of Swinob. We get our eyes in. Cressidia Flower. Oh, Cressidia Flower is nice. What else? Protective Pets, Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf could be good on this one. Protective Pets is also good. Do we have a lot of shielding here? Bugs, flying, poison, no shielding. More speed is probably good. Our Pokemons aren't that fast anyways. Let's do Choice Scarf on this guy. Oh, they got a Flygon. That's crazy. Okay, we are top 3, so that's good. And we are winning against the bug team now, okay. There's Frigibags, that's pretty nice. So, is there a possibility to get a Morphs 3 in? We play Shellos, Frigibags, Gibble. Then it should be possible, yeah. I think it might be possible to do that. Yeah, it's just a reduction. Let's move with Marowak. Okay. I leave a space beside Bormy for the copy. Oh yeah, Bormy copies it. Gets copy, not Vibrava. Yeah, true. In my head, it was Vibrava getting copied. That's why it's on the side. Please, 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 game, continue. Please continue, game. Please, 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 please. Hello, docked. Hello. Oh no, don't tell me we are not connecting to the game. No, I can't speak Spanish, sorry. Or Portuguese. Oh, please, this game is going well. Why again? Come on, let me in the game. Oh, you ask if I speak Spanish, I guess. No, I don't speak Spanish. Did we win the game? Oh no, we lost. Oh no, please don't tell me we lose because... Oh, that shit. But I couldn't invest my money. Oh, we didn't, okay. Okay, we still... are in here somehow. Oh, we got a Moonstone now because of that. Oh, that sucks. Like, it's defensive stats, so yeah, it's fine. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, thank you for the emojis and so. Thank you, thank you. So we just need Gibble. Also, Haunter is good. Muscle Band is good. There's Gumi. Wait. Or, I've one... drank too much in there. Oh, that's, bad. Shit. I miscounted. Opada. I need to take out the friggy bags again. Do this. Or this. But yeah, GG. Second place is fine enough. I did a mistake there. Even though, I mean, this team is very strong anyways, so yeah. I know Ghastly only deals damage with Ghost Curse activated, but the fatigue is what it's what makes it good. But yeah, this was a ground game on the new patch. So if you like this game, leave a like, subscribe, and yeah, see you in the next one. Bye bye. The fatigue is scaling of AP though. Yeah, I know. I wanted to. I just wanted to pick the items on it. It's better to have items than not. Solosis would have been my preferred unit. Oh, is the server down? I refreshed the page once. I can't connect. It seems like I can't connect to the game anymore currently. Or maybe now? Guess they're fixing the bugs. Can't connect either. Okay. Yeah, that seems like I finished end stream here then. I got one good game, so that's fine. We're going to raid Zorain.
Really need to.
So raid search filter Pokemon Auto Chess. We're starting raids. Wait, or did he just go offline in the second I did that? Oh, you just raided? Oh, come on. XD. Yeah, I end stream now, so have a nice day, everyone.
Oh, now's not time for this.